and welcome to the Mist episode 6. With the cutest background ever. That's adorable. I'm so excited. Thanks for joining us tonight. Hope you have a good time. Yeah, let's play some D&D. Hello, hello.
Yo.
Yo.
You.
How's it
What
going?
I am being just so absolutely fed up with Windows.
If Oren can't fix his shit, he will be misting.
Oh
Oh no. That is such a cute background. I love it.
It is so good.
I don't think I'd call it cute, but it's definitely good.
It's immersive. Although Arthur is very small.
He is a gnome.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He is a gnome. Yeah, true. I was just thinking he was like a 16-year-old kid, which he is, but he's also a gnome. Right?
Yep.
Makes sense then. Hello.
Flaw.
The time.
Hello. Time?
The time?
Time?
The
Time?
time.
It's in me.
The
Time is
time.
now.
Heard anything from
What
Hill?
do you need?
Hello?
No.
Okay.
He was online a bit early, though.
Okay, he did say that he was going on vacation somewhere between August 10th and 30th, but
Ah,
give it a notice.
yeah.
Boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom. Well, till then, how's everybody doing?
Oh yeah. He doesn't get a chair. I didn't notice. Arthur does not have a chair.
Yeah, he sits on a stool.
Oh.
No.
Little boy?
He's doing like the yoga, like sitting warrior pose.
Oh, right. Yes.
Mm.
Hmm.
Absolutely training like the leg muscles.
I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, getting Uo to look like a actual kobold and not a dragonborn was a challenge. The AI.
You tell me.
Yeah, it's very insisting on you being big because dragon in your name. I don't know.
I believe you saw the fucking trilogy of like me having to shrink Uvo, and it ended up just being make him smaller in the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a bit interesting, to say the least. Yep. Everybody survived the second heat wave. We are all feeling good and healthy.
Yes, sir, Ski.
Okay. Good.
Heat wave? Oh, heat wave.
Yeah. Saf had a heat wave for sure. I mean, it reached 20 degrees and Saf almost died. Whew. So warm in Norway.
That is crazy.
So hot.
That's not even true. It hasn't even been degrees last week.
Oh my
It's just
god.
been raining.
You got
Well-
rain?
Yeah.
You fucking
quite a lot of it.
hack. Fucking share.
No sharing. Keep that elsewhere. I just don't want it to be warm.
It's turning into
No,
fall.
please help cool this fucking hellscape down. I'm Scandinavian, not Southern European. I want it to be cold.
Hey, I'll try to send some rain your way.
Well, so what games are everybody playing at the moment?
Ones that don't crash my computer.
Oh, you're having crashing
Crashed it in
issues?
I don't know what happened, but something was installed like this week or last week with Windows that just made it so that when I boot games, if I have anything else going on my machine, it is liable to crash.
Oh boy. Windows. Yay.
Absolutely, I have looked and looked and looked for a solution, and I'm starting to realize that it is just Windows and AMD software, right? And it'll auto-update, it'll do a bunch of things. Either I have to go in and change a whole bunch of register information and just deal with just awful update management, or I probably just set up a dual boot. What I'm more likely to go do is buy a new SSD, install it in my second SSD slot, and just have a game boot and then like a everything else boot. So I just have two different drives for two different functions.
I mean, that seems like the cheapest solution, surely, when Windows fuck up with updates. Okay.
Yep.
But games people play? What are we up to?
Limbus Company.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
No, actually, I've been playing a lot of Space Marine 2 recently.
Is that the remastered thing that came out recently?
I wouldn't say recently. It's been out for a couple of years.
Oh,
But
okay, it's not that one.
It's the game where when you bought it, there was relatively little. Then I took like a year or so where I didn't play a lot of it. And then I come back and they've added so much.
Okay.
It's like, oh god, they really like did not stop releasing content for it. To the point where I'd say now that if you want like a Left 4 Dead-ish kind of style shooter set in Warhammer, you do what's it called? You do Vermintide, or whatever the one. Yeah. But if you want a little more like a powerful shooter version where you're more class-based and there's a little bit more gunplay involved, then I'd go for Space Marine 2.
Interesting.
Because it has a pretty good campaign and it has a lot of multiplayer content. It has like 14 different base missions for multiplayer, so generally a lot there. It has 6 difficulties and 6 classes and what's it called? 2 survival modes. And it goes from like, oh, this is accessible by most people to holy shit, this is hard. Like they can really crank the difficulty up. And you're just going to be out there like frame parrying and a bunch of shit to be good at it. And it's not that expensive anymore, if I'm not wrong.
It's $60.
Oh.
That is kind of expensive.
But it does go on sale every once in a while. So if you're looking for a game,
yeah, you can also buy all the DLCs for $231.
Oh my god.
all the DLCs are cosmetic. It's purely cosmetic.
Oh, okay.
So there's nothing that affects gameplay in the DLC as far as I understand. It's just cosmetics. You get the base game, you get the full experience.
What was the newest Space Marine games? There was like Left 4 Dead like. Is this Space Marines 2?
Dark Tide, you mean?
Dark Tide, right.
Yeah, Dark Tide.
That was pretty fun when it came out.
I mean, it's also gotten new classes and more content.
Yeah, it really needed that. There was not much to do.
Yeah, the first release week was kind of meh. Okay, cool. What about you, Opa? What have you been up to? Games?
I'm pretty addicted to PUBG at the moment.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Can you like beat all the hackers, all the Chinese scammers? Can you get through that?
It's been going decently well.
Okay.
Is it to the point where they've moved on? Like the hackers just sort of left the game because it's no longer as mainstream?
They're still there, but there's not that many. At least not in my games, I think. Like maybe one in every 20 or 30 games or something.
That's fair for you.
Plus they're like not invincible hackers either. They maybe have like wall hack or that's about it. But I guess you'll kill them if you get.
Much better than the TF2 sniper bots. Remember those?
No, but one of the reviews for PUBG that was made 3 days ago once was a goated game, now riddled with cheaters in a free-to-play game.
Mhm.
Bruh.
Yeah, I mean.
Sounds like Valorant.
True.
Generally, most like competitive
That's the
FPS
boy.
games just end up suffering a lot from these kind of issues.
Yeah. Because there's no really there's not really any consequences for continuous cheating. You just make a new account until you get IP hacked, and then you use a VPN, and then you continue doing that until you get hardware banned, and that takes some time before they get that extreme with it, at least.
Yeah.
Well, what about you, Rod? What are you playing?
I'm playing a wonderful free-to-play game called Eidolon, and I've spent about 360 euros.
What? Yes, I'm very
Nice.
player here.
I remember you warning me, Mickey.
I
That
mean,
I've made it super pay to win or something.
Oh, I sucked into in the hole.
Oh no.
the game sells a lot of quality of life things, you know.
Dude, this game is so addicting, I can't believe it.
What game is it?
It's Eidolon,
Okay, do you
isn't
know
it?
what an idle game is?
Yes.
Well, it's kind of like an idle game, but it has like MMO thingies and grains, so you're basically in one world. And that adds this competition factor. So this dev is fucking smart. Because now you need to compete with others and you have to open your wallet to do that.
Oh.
Man,
Yikes.
you've been got. You've been
Yeah.
turned into a whale.
But, okay, so wait, let me check my Steam. I've got 1,000 hours of playtime on it, and I started like
Already?
Go. Yeah.
Oh no. That's crazy.
But I
Well,
do keep
it's
it
just
open
continuously
overnight.
running, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes
Oh,
sense.
okay.
I was about to say
Still.
that you're getting close to my like Limbus Company playtime, and I feel like that's a solid amount.
There's an
Idle
active
games, man.
gameplay.
Limbus Company is active, yeah. So
Okay. 1,000 is still kind of sick for active games.
I keep telling you guys, it is
Oh, yeah.
unreasonably good.
I
It is.
tried booting it up. I had 30 minutes in it, and I fell asleep.
Someone's not willing to read.
No, yeah, you're right. That's why I can't play Pathfinder. I can't read. It's too hard for me. Anyway, let's DM.
Said the DM.
Opa, did you message Hilk? Or you
I
wanted
did,
to?
yeah, but I'll give him a call.
Might have gone for a nap or something and then fallen asleep.
I mean, for what it's
Otherwise,
worth on the Pathfinder end, Mickey, I would never ever in my life recommend anyone ever start a Pathfinder first edition. Always do second edition.
Or
It is-
even Wrath of the Righteous is bad with it. It is so much reading just to see what an ability does. It's so much.
I'm talking tabletop here.
Oh,
Fuck the games versions.
well, I'm talking about the games.
Oh,
He's here in 2 minutes, he said.
Okay.
what was it?
That's
You said Wrath of the Righteous?
Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Wrath of the Righteous, they are... I mean, this Baldur's Gate gameplay, but in Baldur's Gate, you hover a button over an ability, it says, deal 63 damage in a 30 feet radius. In Path of the Righteous, Wrath of the Righteous, you get like a scroll folding out saying, pertains to the 13th day of the month, you will cast upon light on the foe, dealing damage based on blah blah blah. And just to say that, click to deal 3 damage.
Look, all I'm saying is just quick Googling here. Wrath of the Righteous, and Pathfinder Kingmaker seems to be based on Pathfinder First Edition after 2020, which is too big. Way too big.
I'm just saying it's ridiculous. And I wrote into their forums, be like, hey, could you potentially make, I don't know, simplified tooltips? And they're like, no.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Owlcat Games. I just wanted to play a game. I still bought both of the games because I wanted to support the genre, but I will never put them up.
You did buy an Owlcat game. You shouldn't be too surprised here.
No, but I mean, I watched Code Carnage play through them all, and it seemed like great storytelling, great in-depth mechanics, with a lot of choices to be made and cool combats and a long playtime involving, like, you go to the god tier levels of power, unlike Baldur's Gate 3, where you kind of stop halfway there.
It does sound like Pathfinder Kingmaker, though. Oh, hi, Hulk.
Hi guys,
Yo, yo.
apologies.
No.
Hello.
Welcome.
That's cool.
You're snacking? Nom nom nom.
I might or might have not fallen asleep.
That's we kind of guessed it.
That
but,
was one of the guesses that were thrown out in here.
No, it's fine.
You
We
are
know
correct.
you're pressing it quite tightly with your schedule, and we appreciate
Yeah.
you taking your time to be here.
Thank you. I was like 10 minutes before I lost consciousness. I was like, I gotta really get up soon because, I can't fall asleep. It was probably a minute before I lost consciousness.
You know what? Just a bucket of coffee, some cocaine, and then we play D&D.
Oh yeah, I'm making coffee as we speak.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Thanks for waiting.
So just to put you on the spotlight, because you have just awoken and your mind is clearly thinking, what's your vacation schedule looking like? Because now we're kind of approaching that deadline where you said August 10th to August 13th, somewhere in between.
Yeah, I'm gonna book officially this weekend, but I'm planning to go from like the 17th until, what is it? The 25th? No,
It's the 17th.
Wait,
The 25th?
no, 17th to. I'll probably be back the 24th. Maybe 25th, but so probably the
you
week from
only
the
missed the
17th.
20th.
I missed the 20th.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it doesn't matter if it's 24th to 25th. Just so we have noted that down. Perfect. So we also got D&D next week. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Unless someone else is going to chime in saying they want to have vacation. Saf, are you going to put in some vacation time?
Hell no.
Good. Miki, are you going to
Fuck
put in?
that.
Hell no.
Fuck
I
that
feel
noise.
like I'm catching strays here by incident somehow.
Not by incident.
Oren, are you going to put in vacation? No.
No.
Okay.
When is
so
my next
once you have
vacation?
joined the Roll20 and you feel comfortable and you have put your drop with coffee into your veins, you let us know. We can just chit chat till then.
Wait, I can just join Roll20 and then we can start, but I make my coffee. Like, you don't have to wait any longer for
I mean,
me.
we could also do the recap. I know.
Yeah.
No,
Hitting
but
a bit
because
hard
we
here.
get all serious and all that, I kind of want to make sure Hilk sees our backdrop. And I also have a second backdrop that only some of you have seen so far, in case the tune of the campaign changes a little bit in this direction. If you all feel like you want to go full Legend of Avantris, perhaps, where we become a little bit more, how do you say it, animated. Well, welcome.
I have to make a new character for that one.
Oh wow, that's pretty hot.
Yeah, you are the only one who doesn't have a back to lean up against. You sat on a stool. That was the only size that could fit your small stature, without you having to swing your legs from a high elevation. But with that said, we also have, in case we get a little bit more happy about it.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So cute.
Alpha,
Wait,
you have
hold on.
turned
I actually
into,
got the
Frodo.
proportions of mine right.
Yeah, you small. And you're sat on Rod's lap for some reason. I did not put you there. But
Don't think about it.
I'll not think about it then. And
Also, why do you look so fucking ominous in this one? Like, I think you look less evil in the other one, legitimately.
Why are we laughing? Are we having fun?
Are we having
Is
fun?
this fun?
He says like it's a strange god.
Huh?
Is this fun?
It's fantasy.
Looks like.
I thought D&D was a chore. What happened? And Ophelia is clearly Esmeralda from the classic movie,
Oh, yeah,
The
looks
Hunchback.
kinda like her.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And Gregor is the classic villain of every bandit company
Villain?
ever. Yeah, you're the highway bandit who stops the heroes in the tracks and
The
then
mustache
gets
and
beaten up
the
5
butt
minutes later.
crack chin.
Mm.
Yeah.
You really look like a level
Butt
7
protection.
bandit in this picture.
Yeah.
And Arthur is the
Not
cartoon
in the
version of
D&D
Frodo.
scale, in the World of Warcraft scale.
I gotta. My
I-
precious.
I noticed Opa commented on Mickey's fingers and I can't unsee it. What happened to your pinkies?
Don't
What
worry,
did you
I
do?
picked my nose too
Where are
deeply.
those been?
Oh! Yeah, don't worry about it.
Also, Vulcan, no, you may not have vacation.
Vulcan? Oh, no, Vulcan cannot have vacation. So,
Thanks for
yeah,
asking.
yeah. Vacation
And
is
these
only for
pictures
those.
are also why you shouldn't be threatened by AI taking over real art anytime soon.
What do you mean?
This is
It's
just
flawless.
Yeah, I do
Don't
not see
count
a
my
4 in
fingers.
this one. Actually, no, I do.
Don't count the fingers of the DM. It'll hurt your brain.
This
How
is
many
so hard
fingers
to
do you
count.
want? Yes. All the fingers.
Does he have a D100 as fingers?
Yes. When I roll, I just drop my hands down on the table. Woo! 87. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
Well,
just hands.
if,
That's straight from nightmares.
Don't worry about it. I mean, the pinky finger is off.
The pinky is the finger I'm least worried about.
Oh, okay. Some fingers have ordination points that
Oh my god.
is not attached to the hand.
Also, it looks like Uvo has a human hand, or human hands. Very small ones.
Enhance.
Real small.
Enhancing,
What the
scrolling
hell?
in. I'm certain that's what kobold hands look like. I should know. I'm a kobold expert.
Your kobold doctor.
Yeah, I'm a kobold doctor. Yeah.
The
All
kobold
right.
fat.
Well, now that we have all fucked ourselves up entirely by unimmersing ourselves from the world through AI fuckery, I believe we might be ready to actually play.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's start with a gentle recap in case you guys have gotten old and forgotten about what happened the last time we played. Yeah.
We
We have
definitely
all
got
gotten
old.
older. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I got
Yeah.
younger.
Basically older
actually.
since last time.
Oh. Damn.
Honestly, it's kind of
That's what I
fortunately we
tell
all got older.
myself too, but
Well,
Not getting older, that's what kills you, so I'm kind of fortunate.
True.
true. When you stop getting old, that's because there's nothing left to get.
That's because you're dead.
oh my god. Have you heard the irony of this one rich dude who dedicated his entire life to living the perfect health balance by like using supplements and having in-house doctors,
Oh, yeah.
machines that could check his heart every day, and like all his life was maximum calibrated to extend his longevity for as long as possible as a human experiment. Well,
And then he fell down the
half-
stairs or what?
half a year ago, roughly, he was diagnosed with an autoimmune disease where his stomach basically eats itself.
Oh god.
Oh well.
And that's from
Yeah.
fuck nutrition.
That guy looks so
I don't
creepy
know.
as well.
Wait, that's from
Honestly,
fuck
I
nutrition?
don't know if. I mean, are we sure it's because of his lifestyle and that's not just a story that people
mean-
make it up to be?
Okay, so I haven't read all the articles put out there. Just read that that's the case of his life situation at the moment. But yeah, he does look fucking creepy. He's what, 60 and he looks 35 or something like that. But it's like 30 in the way that his skin is slightly caved in, but also muscly at the same time. It's super weird to look at.
It
But
is,
something has fucking up.
At the same time, I feel like there's a very real argument to say that it's one of the most human expressions of what's it called, the fear of death. Really,
Yeah.
it's there for so many people, so it shouldn't be a surprise that some people express that by trying to avoid it with their means.
Like necromancy, or wishing with genies, or oh, you meant in real life? Yes.
The story
that
is
said-
much the same.
It really is. I mean, there are parallels to this whole universe and reality. But with that said, let's not worry about dread and despair and go into a world that is focused around dread and despair. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So the last time we played, you guys had just entered the abandoned city called Hillsbury Hills, where you have been set on a mission to find signs of a civilization outside of the Aegis, find claims to the rumors of something in the wasteland not just being the undead, to find new information and ways of attaining new resources now that the most local resources around the Aegis have been entirely depleted. Within Hillsbury Hills, within a keep, you found 2 refugees, half-elven siblings that had sought refugee from, at first, to believe the undead that are surrounding the city. However, upon exchanging information, it turns out that the undead may not be the only threat lurking out there, as you came to learn of several factions. Some that seem to be rivaling the refugees faction that you came to know of being the Order of Scrolls, where the brother Kalen was his sister's guardian, the sister named Cyrus, and her being a lawmaster of her faction, with her sole mission of gathering information from the various continents that used to be one whole, the old continent of Valoris, and you came to learn that you are now located in the southern region of that continent. The other factions, some simply being rival factions, also fighting over information and resources, others being known as the Grey Wizards, who seem to harness or attempt to harness the mist, and some being factions of old time, the Baalist, trying to reach out to their gods by performing mass murder, bathing themselves in blood, spreading chaos wherever they go, and sow seeds of despair and conflict. Trying to draw threads between this newfound information and some events that have taken place back in home, and some information you gathered about potential invaders, you're starting to think that things have already been put in motion before you guys even came to learn of the information of the outside world. With some convincing of protection of the sibling couple, you persuaded them to follow you back to the Aegis for them to gain a refugee for some time being. How that comes to unfold, knowing how defensive the city is against invaders, and you're in current position within the city, some of you simply being prisoners put on a sentence, while others are in question whether or not your allegiance lie with the city or with your own mission. That will unfold in the coming future. For now, you're headed on your way home after causing a small ruckus within Hillsbury Hills, blowing up this primordial soup of rot and decay, lighting a pyre in the city, slightly distracting whatever lies within, and leaving the secrets behind as you trek on your merry way. And as you conclude your first rest with your newfound companions, you start a new day. And before Arthur can check for what anomaly may lie within the mist, rays of light penetrate the mist and illuminate the land, seemingly showing no sign of ominous intent or wrathful vengeance or weather phenomena that might stir up a panic scenario. But you all come to after completing a long rest. and have a full day's journey ahead of you. And yet another day before you may find yourself back at the Aegis to report in your findings and to find ways to seek shelter with your newfound friends? Question mark? Whatever they might be. So with that said, how do you guys start the day? With, I believe, the last one to take the watch was... was it Dorian or was it Gregor? I can't remember who took the last
I
shift.
think it was me.
I think the last thing we did was
No,
me
it was-
checking the weather. Oh.
Yeah,
Was it?
you checking the weather as you came to after a long day's rest, and you checked the weather and you saw the light shining through the mist. And with that conclusion that this might be a phenomenon that you're not entirely familiar with, the day begins anew. And yes, make sure for all of you to mark down a ration worth of food.
Yes.
Actually, I'll only mark down 2, so I only have 1 left after that. Keeping that for later.
All right. Your newfound friends, Kaelin and Sirius, comes to, looking around, and you realize that they have not been given or been able to supply themselves with provisions to survive through this potential long journey ahead of them. Do any of you wish to spare rations, as they seemingly look around pleading as you guys are pulling out yours to make for yourself?
I have
I
shared one.
will. I can. I'll share one as well, and yeah, for now.
I still have a spare one too from Ordis' backpack.
All right. Looting a dead companion turns out to be a benefit. Who would have thought? Keep that in mind as you look around in your party members, wondering who is next. No. Kaelin and Sirius takes pleasure in the gifts being handed to them, and they do not suffer a point of exhaustion as the day begins anew and the journey begins. Kaelin and Sirius seems to be having packed up their small baggage of supplies and having uncovered themselves from the dust they'd ever hidden underneath throughout the night, and they look towards either of you to take the lead of the journey ahead. So, how long till we are at your home, the Aegis, I believe you called it? How long? And is it safe travels?
Well, it's still at least a 2 days journey, so I suggest we get moving early. For safety, well, you know what's out here. You probably know more about what's out here than any of us do. So I suggest we keep our eyes out. Are you good at spotting things?
I recognize the signs of the threats that I'm familiar with, but that's probably about it.
Yeah, then I wouldn't mind you taking the lead with me.
All right. Kaelin steps up alongside you.
Have you looked at the mist's effects today, Arthur, so we can appropriately...
I have, but I
attire?
can't say that I'm familiar with this phenomenon. Kaelin, maybe you can tell us more about it? It seems just like... Do you see these rays of light, these beams of light coming through the mists? I'm not sure if we have any documentation of this anomaly.
Kaelin tries to read the mist as he has relayed previously that that's how they tend to recognize the signs, and he's going to roll a history check. Looks up at the sky. Can't say I recognize these signs. They are quite unusual.
Well, clearly
points
it
out.
must be something good. I mean, the light has blessed us with its beautiful rays. Surely this must be a good day.
Gregor, are you a follower of the light? Is that
Yes, I am. Indeed. Are you familiar with the religion?
Religion is not thing where we come from. Some try to cling on to the hopes of the old world, reciting names that I unfortunately have no familiarity with, while others, they have found hope in the concepts such as light. I hope that our guess is correct, that the light might be a good thing to us. He looks in the horizon to see where some of the light that shines down through the mist highlights patches of the path ahead of you. I'm uncertain if that is something to be avoided, as he points out the highlighted spots, or if it's something to be taken advantage of. As we talked about the day before, that the mist itself is not, from our beliefs, inherently evil, but the gifts are far and few. Gregor, Arthur, the way back to your place, is that a treacherous path? Is it known for evils lurking?
It's just like any other part of the wastelands. It's just littered with undead and creatures of the mist.
I see.
Nothing out of the ordinary there, I guess. No dangerous terrain to cross, or...
No, the terrain is fairly
wasteland.
surmountable. There's just very few spots to hide from a harrier.
Have you dealt with a harrier before? Have you been able to take one down?
How does one take one down?
Yes.
No,
We have not been able to deal with it, no.
it dealt with us, no.
Ambushed us. We barely got out alive. But we were unprepared. Next time, better.
Alright. Well, shall we? He looks towards Ophelia, looking for acknowledgement of being ready. Same with you, Vo. Same with you, Dorian. Ready?
I just give him a nod.
I nodded IRL.
You nodded IRL? Nice.
Yeah.
Did the Final Fantasy nod?
Alright. And the day's journey begins. Arthur, Kaelin is going to give you advantage for this day's perception check while trekking.
Whoop.
16. Pretty good first roll of the session. The day goes by walking. You approach your first area where this light seems to highlight the wastelands, seemingly penetrating through the mist and just giving a sense of light to this place. Kaelin is hesitantly standing before one of these areas, before the darkness is disrupted by the light, hesitant whether or not to walk into it or walking around, and he looks towards the group, pondering.
I will step into the light.
Before he even gets to say a word, you rush past him into the light.
I want to be bathed in the light.
You want to be bathed in the light. The moment you step in, the entire group, well, Cyrus and Kaelin, flinch for a moment. You hear a vague gasp behind you, as if something is about to happen. As you feel yourself being met with a warm embrace, calming, soothing. For you, the light is not a strange phenomenon, seeing as this is the domain you pray to every day. You just take in the moment to bathe in it, and as you stand there, you feel yourself being blessed in some way by it, as you are bestowed the buff heroism.
Ooh.
For the next
Okay.
24 hours,
You have 35% haste.
you are immune to being frightened.
Uh-huh.
You gain temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting modifier at the start of each turn.
Okay.
Wow.
And that's it.
Spellcasting is
Your
just
wisdom modifier,
wisdom
I believe.
bonus.
Yeah, the bonus. So every round, those temporary hit points are refreshed. But as you step into it and you feel yourself being blessed by this phenomenon, the light seems to shrink and then dissipate into a small strand before completely being consumed by the mist above again. Gregor.
And how long was this? How much time?
For 24 hours.
24 hours, okay.
Gregor, are you okay?
As I turn around to face the group, you see like a single tear like rolling down my cheek. Oh, it was beautiful. The lights embrace it. Oh, it felt so warm, so comforting. I feel so much stronger. It's wow, amazing. You should definitely stand in it if you see another one.
Have you been corrupted, Gregor? Talking weird
No, I
nonsense.
have never felt better.
Are you sure?
The light has blessed me. Yes.
I don't know.
Well,
Don't be
for
afraid.
what it is worth, it is what he does for his job. So I think he would know.
Have you done this before, Gregor?
Not like this, no.
Okay.
Usually when I pray, I just imagine it to be like this, and to experience it, this thing of beauty. My faith was strong, but this has made it that much more strong. Beautiful, beautiful.
We can presume this to be a good sign.
It looked like you absorbed it. Where did it go?
I don't know. Maybe I did absorb it. I feel powerful, strong, unafraid of anything. Like I could take on the whole wasteland. It's just see him like get like excited and.
What about the guards back in the Aegis? Could you take them on?
That's
With the light by my side, yes, I could.
Yeah. Okay. Something to consider.
But that does not sound much like the tenets of the light.
Come on, Uvo. Let's go find more lights. Okay.
There seems to be quite some distance between each pillar of light, a few kilometers in between each. But throughout half a day's journey, you will find more. So, upon encountering the second streak of light, who runs in to embrace it?
Don't worry, my friends. Embrace the light.
Who wants to
Very
go?
well then, Father. Uwe will go.
As you step in, embracing for a brief moment to see what's to come, you feel the sensation that Gregor has described, this comforting warmth seeping into your body, giving you rest and stillness. Just for a brief moment of time, you feel as if your worries and concerns dissipates But you being Ubo, they quickly come back again. Nevertheless, you have the blessing of heroism for 24 hours cast upon you as the streak of light seems to dissipate and is once again consumed by the mist above.
Do you feel it, Brother?
Yes.
The light's blessing. Can you feel it?
Yes. It feels like certainty and confusion, like complacency in turmoil, but not of laziness, but security, of stoutness, fortitude, even amidst the broil. Make good material for song.
Do you think it just works because you're both from the church? Like, what if Ophelia steps in it? Like, she summons demons from hell.
What?
I mean,
That's a good question.
that's what Kaelin said, right?
The light would never reject another.
A soul need not be bright to be worthy of the light.
Guys, are we
Anyone
even sure this is
Is
something
deserving.
good? Is there really something
light's
good
blessing.
that can come from the mist? What if it's some kind of trick? Or if there's strings attached?
Then we will find those strings when they come.
Right.
In dark times, I think a little faith is the hope that needs to be created to find your own way out. It's not
Well
that the
said.
world must be light to be enjoyed. It's sometimes about having a little for yourself that makes you want to keep going.
Fine, I
This
will
feels
give
like
it a try next light we encounter.
As you walk for another 20 or so minutes before encountering the next streak of light, Kaelin seemingly walks ahead and steps into the light, not giving you guys a moment's chance. He reaches out with his arms and seemingly falls dejected. It would seem that I am not worthy of the blessings.
Really?
Of course, it could be a fault, but
Why do you think that is?
I'm not sure.
Can I insight that?
Interesting.
So I made an insight roll.
One and two?
You feel that he definitely knows why he was not bestowed this gift.
Maybe we could walk a little bit closer to him. I understand if you don't want to talk about it in public, but maybe we could talk later in private.
He looks at you with this knowing but slightly annoyed expression at you.
I'll give him a little smile. A charming smile.
Almost as if a wild beast, he bares his fangs at you for a brief moment before letting the provocation go by. And he continues trekking forward, forgetting that Arthur was supposed to follow along.
Did the light disappear that he walked into?
The light disappeared, yes. It was still
Alright.
consumed despite him not receiving a blessing, from his statement at least.
Alright.
I kind of want to walk next to Uvo while we're walking. And as I do so, I make sure that I visibly see the guy in front of me, and he's not within earshot, and his sister as well. And I turn to Uvo and I ask him, Uvo, what can you tell me about people changing their appearance?
That with good makeup and effort, you can look like most people if you really give it a try. There should also be magical means to do so.
Well, but for instance, what do you make of Ophelia? Is this normal?
No.
So it's what you call magic then?
Yes.
And what about if someone were to say, put on a mask and they change into someone else?
Well, that depends. There's a bunch of people that have written about putting on a mask and being other people when you wear the mask, but in the more literal sense, I suspect what you are referring to is something that imbues the spell called Disguise Self.
Okay.
A
Because
mask imbued with that spell would change you to look different when you put it on.
Because yesterday when I was keeping watch, this guy, he put on this mask and he was really scary. He transformed into me. And he even talked like me, he looked like me, with a bit less class, of course, but I just wanted to ask you.
This guy, who are you referring to? When did this?
Yesterday, when I was keeping watch, fuck, what's his name, the guy?
Alan.
When I was keeping watch with Alan,
Kalen.
Alan.
Yes.
Potato, huh?
True.
But
Like you're missing a C.
A what?
Nothing.
And in any case, what I wanted to say is, he changed into me, and now, wait a minute. How do I know him? And I look around, see if those Galen and his sister are still there. Maybe he changed into you as well.
Well, Caitlin's right over there, so who would be him instead?
Where is sister at? I frantically look around. Okay.
Right over there.
In the back of the squad. Yeah.
I see her now. But I don't know. I just wanted to tell you, I think, but because I'm not sure if I should be worried or not. It's just something maybe you should keep in mind, right?
Definitely. Disguises can be used for quite untoward things, but there can also be plenty of good reasons to be disguised. Disguise is often something that I use on stage. So do you.
Yes, you change into not a dog or like a human?
What I mean, Dorian, is that we disguise ourselves differently. When I'm in the clergy at the library, I wear the robes of a clergyman. I become the clergyman, right? I perform.
Yes.
But when I'm down at the tavern, singing songs and playing my musics, I wear much more boisterous things. The only reason people know it's the same person is because they can look past the disguise. But because of the different occasions, I look different. I have to. It comes with the idea. So sometimes to be able to do multiple things and have multiple roles, you need to have multiple looks as well. It's all about style and performance, you know? Think about it. If you go to a ball, or if you go to a fight, would you wear the same things?
No, of course you wear a nicer suit when you go to a bar. But I will think about this.
Dance?
Sorry, a what?
What about a complex dance? Or maybe a slow opera? If you have to perform in those, then you would wear different things.
Yes, but then it is only the clothes that are different, not the face, you see? That's why I'm so confused.
I think Ophelia would have a lot to say about this as well. Considering she knows the way of the cloth. But
okay,
are you sure it's the man who makes the clothes, or the clothes who make the man?
UFO, I don't understand you, man.
Yes, you do. You want to look good when you perform, right? But looking good
Yes,
depends
in
on what you're
clothes,
performing.
like myself, like Dorian, not as someone who pretends to be Dorian. You see?
But are you pretending Dorian, pretending to be someone else? Are you making something else pretend to be Dorian?
UFO, I can't do this, man. I think about it, okay? You are way smarter than me. And I'm just saying this because I heard that there are a lot of people also in the city pretending that they are who they aren't.
I, for one, could think of a very good reason to have a disguise out here.
Yes, like
especially
like
a
what?
magical one. Like looking like the undead.
But you can do that?
We can ask Kalen, but I assume with disguise self, it's not that complicated. I can show you later if we have time tonight. But you should be able to effectively look the part. And what Kalen's told us is that the undead really do work on sight. So by looking like one of them, you might be better able to get around out here.
That is
So in
very
that
smart.
sense, a disguise makes a very good idea.
Okay. You have given me a lot to think about, so yeah. Okay. Bye.
Something else, really.
Yes.
I've been meaning to ask you, if I were to compose a song of your heroic exploits out here, what should be in it?
What should be what? Sorry, my ears are a bit low from your voice. I will turn it up.
I was just saying that, instead of making jokes about my height, consider what I should be singing about you next time I go to the tavern. To tell of your exploits out here. You'll be one of the only people in all of Aegis that have braved the mist for almost a full week, Dorian. Think.
Such grandiose tales will surely be worthy a song.
The tales.
I will
to sing.
I will think about this. I think I have a good idea as well, okay?
Maybe you can think of some dancing to go along with it. It could be fun to make up a whole performance for it.
Great idea. Is it gonna be like a slower song or like more...
I'll try and find some notes, but not out here. As far as I understand it, too much music out here would attract unwanted attention.
Okay, that's a great idea, UFO. Thank you.
As you walk, you encounter the next pillar of light standing before you. Kalen stands, awaiting for someone to approach.
Uwe will go up behind Ophelia and go like, "It's your turn, Ophelia."
All right. I'll kind of carefully step towards it, and before I like completely enter it, I'll just like put my finger out and put my finger in first to see if I notice any difference.
Oh. Come on, Ophelia.
Reaching in with your fingers, you just feel a slightly higher temperature than your current surroundings.
All right. I'll take a deep breath and I'll fully step into the light.
As you fully step into the light, waiting for the sensation that Gregor has previously described to you, you feel a singeing burn overtaking you as you begin to ignite in radiant flames.
What? Are you serious?
The radiant flames hurts, as if your soul itself is being ignited, and you take 1 point of radiant damage. But unlike when Gregor seemingly overcome with this sensation of calm and stillness that was consumed, the light is wrapping around you and then subsiding into you.
Ooh, can I try and figure out what's going on?
Is it
Close enough with
subsiding
her?
into me? Is it like burning into me? Does it hurt?
The initial touch when you fully embraced it hurt, as your soul was seemingly ignited by radiant flames. And after that sensation has happened, the light dissipates, but unlike turning into a small streak consumed by the mist, it seems to be subsiding into you without causing further damage to you, but you seem to be the source of dispersion rather than the mist above.
Ooh, interesting. Are you okay, Ophelia?
That kind of hurt. Do I feel any different?
Make a medicine check. You check your body, and aside from some discomfort from the igniting sensation, you don't seem to find any unusualities about yourself.
Do I feel any of this magnificent feelings that Gregor and Uvo was talking about?
You do not feel blessed.
That was not comfortable. I do not recommend it. Bad idea, guys. I think you're experiencing some kind of weird whispers from the mist. You're probably getting mindfucked. You should be careful.
Maybe you're just not as pure as me and Uvo are.
Uh-huh.
Maybe your
Instead
soul
of-
has been corrupted by something unworthy of the light.
I mean, that is what I meant, right? That is what I tried to warn you about. That is what I meant. That is what I meant.
Yeah,
Arthur, you're the
you
one
were
who
right,
told
Arthur.
me to go into the light.
I did not. I was just wondering if you would burst into flames.
I'm not some kind
I
of
tried to warn you.
dummy. Ugh. Well,
But
maybe I am.
if I-
since I've
if I
agreed to
may-
this.
If I may, first of all, thank you for testing it, but
Yeah.
let's look at what we know.
Stu-
If we consider this from a different angle. What sets me, Gregor, and Ophelia apart is probably our faith in the light. I believe in it, and so do Gregor from our time at the church, but you don't strike me as someone who's deeply faithful, Ophelia. Not in the light,
Oh.
at least. So that's one thing. Maybe our very beliefs in the light could mean something about it.
So you think that
Another
this is
po-
some kind of blessings for believers?
Maybe.
Or maybe
but
you're being judged by the god. If you look into your soul,
There's no
what's in your soul, Ophelia?
What are you
That
talking
is
about?
darkness.
Why would you
Well,
say that? Have
do
I not
the
helped
gods
you?
even exist? They've not answered any prayers recently. I think we should discard the idea of gods being part of this and instead consider another angle based on what Ceres has told us. After all, if it is belief in something itself, then maybe this is resonance with that. So maybe if one day some force or belief that aligns with what Ophelia believes in, or the kind of character Ophelia is, of that sake Dorian, Arthur, Kaelin, or Ceres, then maybe such elements out here in the mist might resonate with them. And
Hey, Arthur, why don't you
Bless
try
them.
the next light?
Sure, I will. Yeah.
Good. You know,
Just
I
so you know, I
couldn't-
was trying to look out for you.
Sure. I couldn't help but notice we have some similar abilities.
You too, but I don't have a companion like that. By lack of a better word.
Well, no, but still. Let's see what happens.
Maybe it's just because I'm not that large yet. Maybe when I'm as tall as you, I'll get my own.
I'm not sure if you will get as tall as me.
I'm sure I will.
Oh, yeah, me too. Look away.
Nice. As you continue your trekking through the wastelands, roughly 20 minutes later, you encounter yet another pillar where you have to slightly diverge off the course to encounter it. But nevertheless, the curiosity from the group leads you in that direction. And now before the pillar stands Arthur, Ceres, and Dorian, the few remaining to be untouched by the light. So, Ceres looks at Arthur and Dorian.
I'll give it a go.
Alright.
I'll do it. As I cast Pulse Life on myself.
Alright.
Just to be sure it can't hurt. I mean, it can. Huh.
You cast False Life. Do you roll for that, or is it like a set amount of...
It's 1d4 plus 4.
Okay. Nice.
Nice.
Top end.
Okay. Okay. I can do this.
You can do this,
Pull
Arthur.
yourself together. Pull yourself together, Arthur.
Just believe in the light. It will bless you.
Yeah, I'm sure Ophelia believed in the light when it burned her. I mean, it's easy for you to say. I'm
Arthur,
sorry.
In that moment, as you step into the light, what goes through your head?
Fuck, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Calm down. Okay. Well, think about what the people at home will think. Yeah. Okay. Gotta make a name for yourself.
And like a
Let's
true
step into
runner
it.
who explores the curiosities of the wastelands, the mist, and its anomalies, you step into it. And as you embrace the light, you immediately burst into a radiant flame. As you're singeing, your soul, your very essence, is being burned by radiant fire, dealing 3 points into your erected magical barrier.
Oh hell no! Fuck this!
The light
Oh!
springs and in the same fashion dissipates into you.
I'm okay.
Oh, interesting.
I'm okay.
Why does it
You're
go
okay?
into you?
Am I okay?
How do you feel, Arthur?
You seem just jittering, just staring, like it's just been like self-shock a little bit. I'm okay. I'm okay.
All right.
Am I okay?
You look like yourself. Yeah, think
It-
okay.
Oh,
Do you
Please.
feel the warmth of the light?
it burned. Hell yeah, I felt it.
That's one way to describe warmth.
Yeah, it was hot. Never again. Never.
To have faith is to feel a fire within you of hope.
But it
and
was not a
believe.
fire of hope, was it, Arthur? It was more like burning.
This is definitely not the word that I would use to describe it. Hope.
I look over to Dorian.
I have to.
So, Dorian, do you think Arthur's soul is filthy too?
Not as much as you beach.
What?
Hi.
Well,
Why would you say that?
Remember when we
Because
found
you
that,
turn into an evil demon, and you have a demon. Everything about you shouts demon. You're unwell.
Well, so much for giving you a free suit.
Oh, I'm thankful for the read, but you know, even evil people can do nice things. Just saying, it's not normally.
I've been nothing
Well-
but kind to you, Dorian. I don't know why you keep calling me evil, but fine.
What if
Oh,
she's not that evil, but remember when we found that weird old man and he was talking about Ophelia and Arthur having some sort of gift inside them? What if this gift that they've been given is what causes them to catch fire and stepping into the light?
That could be a good point.
Maybe.
Maybe she's not evil, but maybe there's something inside of them that resists the light.
I mean,
okay,
You're saying
maybe
that's evil
evil
inside
isn't
me
a good
too?
word.
maybe also, Dorian, on the topic of disguises, if you change from thinking of it as who she is and just a disguise she wears for battle, then you'll see that what she looks like might not really be the person that she is.
Uvo, you need to stop talking in riddles. I do not understand what you're saying. I only
It's
believe what I see with my eyes,
okay,
and I see something not normal.
Uval. He's judging me based on nothing, basically. He's shallow and ungrateful, and you should probably just stay away from me.
Or maybe if you make a nicer suit, I would be nicer to you.
Oh,
This is shit.
well then take it off. I can take it back. I can make it run good as new and earn some money from it. Or
Okay, when we get to
What's-
the city, you can have it back.
no, I want it back right now.
No,
Oh, come on. You shy?
I'm not walking to this desolate wasteland in my undies. You crazy? Wait, that's a rhetorical question, because I know you are.
Take it off!
No!
Take it off!
Hey, calm down!
I'm screaming at him.
Calm down, both of you! Hey! We need each other! Both of you, stop being so childish!
I walk over to him and start pulling like on his coat.
Okay, stop. Okay, Ophelia, I'm sorry for calling you evil. Maybe that is the wrong word. But when you fight, you turn into something that I've never seen him before in my life. And I must admit, it looks scary. What do you want me to say?
Just because you haven't seen it before doesn't mean it's evil.
Okay. That's just not true. And I said evil was the wrong word. It looks scary and not from this world. Or not from this human world. Humanoid world. But I will give back this dress when we get to the city, and then you can do with it whatever you want.
Fine.
Should write a comedy instead.
More like a drama.
Comedy about what?
For some reason, I don't feel like these retelling of these two like this would give much of drama. It seems rather an undercut completely. Well, then again,
Oh,
I
I think
suppose
it
every
should
drama
be a
needs
heroic
comedic foil.
story.
He just gives you a look that just says, then stop acting like this.
Well, you just stay up
A
here
hero?
and stay far away from me, and let's keep moving. And I'll just go further into the back of the line and be next to Sarah's.
Ophelia, is your group always this unruly?
I guess we're kind of a new group.
Oh,
Yeah.
what are the chances we make it to your city alive, all of us?
Give it
Well,
like a
considering
50-50.
we got here, got you out, and all of that, I'd say rather high.
Well, I guess I have to put my faith in you. No pun intended. Right? Are we Are we going to test any more of your theories about the whole light thing? I mean, Dorian and I are still untouched by it.
I mean, if more beams are in our path, I don't see why we shouldn't.
Do I see any signs of recognition from when he touched the beam of light and it disappears, as opposed to when it dissipated into me and Ophelia?
From Kalen, if you recognize any of these signs?
Yeah, is it similar, or was it more similar to Gregor and Ua? The light disappearing.
Yours is dissipated into you the same way it did with Ophelia.
Did it do so for Kalen as well, is what I mean?
For Kalen, nothing happened. He went
Okay.
into it and the light just vanished.
Okay.
Well, Arthur, Kalen, please take the lead. I want to get out of here as soon as possible.
Well, Dorian, are you still eager to see if you're worthy of the blessing?
Well,
Yes.
I've already been blessed by my amazing swordsmanship skills, so instead I will be judged, like I said.
Okay.
The
Well,
next
then-
one I will take.
We'll make sure we stop at the next one.
Alright. You continue your journey towards your general direction and stumbling upon another pillar of light where Ceres stands up next to Dorian. Dorian,
Yes?
you want to have a go or should I take this one?
No, watch these. And I very theatrically, dramatically walk into the light. And as I stand in it, I aim my rapier into it. And also I look into the light.
You look into the light as you step into quite literally the spotlight of your life with your
Yeah.
blade held up high and you await the trial. And in that moment, you feel the warmth overcoming you. You feel warmth, comfort, as if in that moment your teacher stands next to you, smiling and acknowledging of your achievements and the growth you have shown over the past week's time. Before he dissipates and you feel the blessing overwhelming you, as you too are bestowed with the blessing of heroism.
Ah, I knew it. This god think I'm better than you as well.
So what do the
I
rest
feel
of us see?
amazing. What the shell?
Well done, Dorian. Well done.
But he,
What do you think's wrong with us? Are we broken?
It's that gift you've been given. Those powers of yours. The opposite the light, I guess.
While they are talking, and I'm standing kind of in the back, and I stealthily try to curse Dorian.
Curse Dorian.
Yeah, with Hex.
Oh. Sure, make a sleight of hand check for me, first and foremost. To see how stealthily you do this. But,
Do I
the
get
components
advantage
of
on the
Hex
sleight of hand?
is Hex, what components
Oh,
does it have?
let me check.
Verbal, semantic.
Yes, all of it.
Is all of it? Yes, both make a stealth check and a sleight of hand check for me.
Do I get
And
the sleight of
Dorian,
hand with advantage?
Yes. And Dorian, you make a perception check for me.
That's now. And then
Damn. Well, even with your perceptive eye, you don't seem to notice anything. As Ophelia, you hex Dorian. And what disadvantage and which ability check do you want him to have?
dexterity.
All right.
For the next hour, or as long as I'm concentrating.
All right.
Damn.
We're gonna get fucked next combat.
Guys, I feel hungover. What the hell?
Funny enough, your equilibrium in this moment is a little bit off. So as you continue on your journey, you seem to bunk your toe into the ground a bit more often than you normally would, having to catch yourself a few times from stumbling over.
This
Every
is not a
time he
blessing.
stumbles, Ophelia is just gonna smile to herself.
I know it can be overwhelming to be blessed by the light, Dorian. It's okay. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Is this what you feel every day?
No, I've been praying to the light basically my whole life, so I'm used to feeling it inside me. Not like this though, but this was something extraordinary.
I don't like his feeling.
Maybe he has a hard time, settling down, Dorian. The light teaches humility, and you don't really seem that humble of a person.
What does this mean? I only speak truth.
Yeah, you don't need to be humble when you're the goat.
Yeah. I suggest if you want to find out what it means, you should attend some more of Gregor's ceremonies.
Yes, if you wanted to, I could read you some verses from my book.
I think I'd rather rope myself to a tree. I mean, I need to pass.
Yeah, I'd rather kill myself than listen.
You see Gregor kind of disappointed. He just nods and shakes his head a little bit when he steps back in line.
Making your way through the wastelands. Arthur, with your perception check for earlier, you notice that the journey ahead, you remember going out into the wilderness, into the wastelands, that the way had been carved by water, seemingly creating river flows as it sought back to the ocean after a tidal wave. Now there seems to be a segment of that seemingly having been flattened out unnaturally, that the kind of departs a segment of this naturally carved river, seemingly being stumped completely flat.
I see this?
You see this?
Didn't used to be like this. Gregor, do you recognize this place from the journey ahead?
Do I?
I would say with your background as a runner, you are one to take notice of the wilderness and the landscape you walk through. It is odd that this segment seemingly splits the natural carved river path with this roughly 100 by 100 square feet area seemingly having been unnaturally flattened out and seemingly is out of place compared to the environment around you.
But we've never been here before.
On the way out, you followed this river path, and it seems to be the river path you followed and have been following on your way back.
So it has changed, and in the time that we.
Something has changed, yeah.
You see, this looks different.
We should be careful. I'll hold out my shield and mace in my hand.
Are you familiar with something that could have caused this?
No idea what could have done such a thing, but
not in all your years.
It looks too unnatural.
Yeah.
We should probably spread out a bit and look for clues or investigate, but be careful.
Should we ask Kalen about it?
You
Do you
can.
think he knows? I mean, he seems to know a lot.
Yes, but can we trust him?
That's what I'm trying to figure out too.
But you can ask him.
It did seem kind of weird that nothing happened when you stepped into the light, huh? When, I mean, you all got blessed, and then me and Ophelia got, blessed. And then nothing happened when he stepped into it.
Well, something did happen.
Did he get blessed too?
Oh, I mean, nothing happening is something happening, right?
So what do you think it means?
If I knew that.
Do we trust him with
I
this,
think we
though?
should. What choice do we have?
I guess it's not just our safety, isn't it? Kalen?
Arthur,
Kalen?
what's the matter?
Karen, I couldn't help but notice that, like, on our journey, well, the landscape around here it doesn't look like it used to a couple days ago. And I point out to there used to be gorges here and cut out by the rivers. But now this area is all flat.
And
Do you have
you're
any idea what
certain
could have caused it?
This is where you came from?
Positive, we followed this riverbed.
Do you have a means of scouting around to look out for dangers?
Somewhat. Yeah. What are you thinking of?
Well, something that seems out of place is usually done so with intent. If people have set up camp here recently, or something is awaiting nearby, or if some kind of anomaly event has taken place, though we can almost with certainty confirm that whatever this light is has been the event that started overnight.
But could it terraform the whole place?
There are events that causes the Earth to move throughout the night, but this seems too constructed. Like someone would make a dirt bed for farmlands, but I don't see any crops. I don't see any farmers. What do you think we do?
I mean, I think we should discuss amongst ourselves what the next plan of action could be. But I could go ahead stealthily and explore. I think we have some others that can be
Or
pretty
we
stealthy.
go just around it and make our way to the city. Don't have to go through that patch.
No reason to look for a fight if we suspect there is one, and we can go around.
I mean, sure. If y'all want to opt for that and just head straight back to the Aegis, we can. I mean, this is the shortest path. I don't know. Is it like open terrain? Like, can we just give it a wide berth?
You can give it a wide berth, but the edges of where the river has carved way through are like 5-10 feet high, and it's slanted quite awkwardly, so you have to do some acrobatics to get onto the high ground above. But it's not going to cost you like a half day's journey to do this. It is more so whether or not this happens stealthily or if it happens with some unfortunate incidents.
I mean, can also
Oh.
just continue. It's not like this goes deeper than the riverbed, right?
It doesn't go deeper, no. It's weird because riverbed has like crevices and like hillsides in the middle, bedrocks that kind of jar. But this is unnaturally just flattened out as if someone intended to construct something here or make something out of the place and has now just seemingly abandoned it.
What if it's one of those creatures again? One of those maws that bites down as we step into the middle of it.
That's a good point.
I mean, if there's creatures like that up in the sky, who's to say there's no such things in the ground?
Yeah. It's a good point,
Has there
Gregor.
been
I
any
hadn't thought
record
of
of
that.
such creatures, Caitlin?
He's gonna make a history check here.
I love how he's our how do you say it? Encyclopedia.
Yeah.
I don't have any recordings
This guy doesn't know anything.
No, fuck it.
of creatures of this
No, but
size
we can
lurking
put it
beneath
together.
the ground. He kind of gets down on his knees and like tries to get eye level with the ground. Alpha, help me out here.
What do you need?
You seemingly have perceptive eyes. I need your aid.
Sure.
He's going to put his hands on your shoulder and give you guidance. And he's going to aid you on a perception check to look throughout this flat bed of the river.
We'll throw in a bardic inspiration too. See fire, see true, see what lies beneath. See fire, see true, see what threats there may be.
Alvaro, go ahead and make a perception check with advantage and a plus d4 and plus d6.
Did they both get +4? Or the best one just gets that, right?
The best one, yeah, you have advantage. So
So I just roll another time. Well,
Well,
oh,
15?
nice.
oh,
19.
save!
oh, I've been guided. I've been blessed.
Getting down on your knees and like leaning your head sideways to get the overview of the flat bedrock. At first,
Got it.
nothing seems unusual, but you notice 5 weird protrusions, slight bumps in the otherwise flat texture, and there seems to be the best way to describe it is some kind of sieve, a straw that is poking out through the ground. It doesn't seem to be in the way that crops would be aligned, but there seems to be 5 of them randomly scattered with 5 to 10 feet spacing in between them, somewhere in the middle of this flat riverbed.
How far away is this from us?
Roughly 100 feet from where you are right now.
Guys,
So you're like 50 feet from the edge of where the flat bed begins, and then 50 feet further in, which is the center, you have these weird bumps.
Guys, I think we should tread with caution, dear. Look at the terrain. It's not completely flat. It's uneven in places, but I mean, I can't make it out quite from this distance, but it seems to be like these weird sprouts. These weird, I don't know. It's like that was the English word. Voelsprieten.
Far away from these sprouts.
Antenna.
Antenna, indeed. It seems like they smell antennae coming out.
So there's something underneath the sand then. Some sort of creature.
I mean, by
Should
the looks of
probably
it,
go around then.
yeah, I Oh yeah. I don't want to outrun another mouth.
Or does your blade thirst for blood, Dorian?
No. Let's walk around.
Oh, the great fighter Dorian has decided that today is not the day for bloodshed.
Very well. I
Alright.
start making my way to like the edge and.
Make it this way.
So, in this carved riverbed, you have two ways up, the right or the left side. Choose one. Or you can divide the party.
With that smile, I just heard you smile.
What? You heard nothing.
You can divide the party. Smile.
Tee. I don't know. Let's go left.
Alright. Walking to the edge of this riverbed side, you have to climb over roughly 5 to 10 feet of weird, wonky, semi-mudded terrain to get on top of it. So, I would like just for a party-wide check for all of you to roll your acrobatics check for me.
I was gonna help Uvo and Arthur up. Just like basically try to toss them up.
I can use my mage hand, because I have the feet, to shove people. Like to telekinetically push them 5 feet. So I can like try to catapult people as they're going up.
What can possibly go wrong?
Am I still chopped from a certain hex curse?
Yes, you are.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Right, so acrobatics was it?
Someone missy steps.
Ain't
up.
no thing when you to go.
Holy!
Even with disadvantage, you rolled 20 and a 19. So you just gracefully lift yourself up. Like, do you strike a pose on the way up? How do you do this? I will allow you how do you do this as you climb up the hillside.
Just casually.
Just casually.
That's it.
Dude looks like he's walking down the street while Uvo is just like slipping around.
Come, guys, this is easy.
Ooh, you're
Can I
getting
use
kind of muddy from...
athletics as well?
Absolutely.
Just by strength.
Yeah, I will allow it in your case. Uwe, you do have advantage from Gregor helping you up, as he did declare he would do that with the smaller stature people. That did not help at all. Noted. Uwe is just fumbling about in the muddy side of this riverbed, seeming getting covered in mud trying to get up. Gregor, you make it up just barely. It's a bit wonky, but you are wearing heavy armor, so I guess that makes sense.
Quite hard to get up.
And Arthur, go ahead and... Or did you just misty step on?
It just stands at the bottom and it just looks up. It looks hella intimidating. I think, okay. I mean,
I do hold my hands
I
out.
feel I said
like
that
little...
our powers were like similar. I saw. Can I do that too? And I remember her misty stepping on the journey to Hillsbury Hills. It's like, are we actually related? I just pull in the ends of my cloak, and I just wrap them around me, and I try to misty step on top for the first time.
Easy enough, you wrap your cloak around you, and the display of this is as if you're dissipating in the moment into a weird cluster of mist, shooting up, and then reappearing where you thought yourself to be.
Oh, did you see that? Guys, did you see that?
Peter.
Oh.
Well done, Arthur.
I saw you do it, so I thought maybe I could too.
To the rest of you guys, it kind of looks like when Death Eaters in Harry Potter dissipates and fly around.
Very cool.
Avada Kedavra.
This
Crucio.
is awkward.
Are you the boy that lived?
I mean, I mean, I'm scarred.
As you
Okay.
collect yourselves, you realize that your companion Uvo is still stuck at the bottom of the riverbed, struggling to get up.
I have an idea. I am going to try to mage hand rocket jump because I have telekinesis. Try and like boost myself up with a mage hand.
Okay, so Mage Hand is not a conscious entity. It is you basically aiming with your own hand. So I would want you to make 2 acrobatics checks in a row. One for your own jump and one for how accurate this hand kind of pushes you. As you now have to focus on 2 things at once.
It's worth saying I have this feat, so my mage hand does actually move things.
It has, otherwise they move like 5 pounds as their default weight. Yeah.
So 2 acrobatics check. First one.
Yes. Okay.
Second one. Oh no!
I was going, no.
You jump, and in that moment you think to yourself, hey, if I had done this to begin with, and then you feel your mage hand catch the inner part of your ankle and push you sideways, landing you face down into the mud, sliding down the side of the riverbed.
I'll just look down at him at his pathetic attempt and just shake my head. And then I'll throw down a rope to him.
you can hear, like, I am face down in the riverbed and a finger goes up. I'm like, does anybody have some rope?
Catch on, Uvo.
And through this,
Uvo defeatedly walks out.
Yep. Easily, no challenge checks needed, as there's a full-on party to aid you getting up there. And as you collect yourself, and some more than others, some currently having a face mask of mud on them, you gather yourself on this side of the riverbank. And Gregor and Dorian, with your passive perceptions, on the other side, you see 2 entities kind of standing still, looking down towards you guys. And they just seem to lock eyes with you and then proceed to walk off. One of them being
Away
quite a
from
large
us?
entity. Yeah, they begin to walk away from you. And then one of them is kind of large figure, roughly 8 feet tall and either muscular or heavily overweight, walking away with a figure smaller than it, off into the distance, seemingly abandoning whatever was below.
Guys, we
Okay.
get company. Look there.
I will look
To look
there.
human?
Make an insight check.
$25?
Yeah, absolutely. The way they compose themselves seemed humanoid-like, but they had some deformities in the way they walked, especially the heavy-weighted one.
Weird. You think that's anyone from the Aegis?
Yeah, we're still 2 days out. I don't reckon they've sent out other squad. I mean, maybe, but
How
We
far
haven't
away are
found
they?
Kalen and Eris. Serious, I would have thought so, but it's possible they're not.
The people that left are seemingly roughly 100 to 150 feet away from you at the moment.
Are they running or walking away?
They seemingly walk away. Not in a hurry, but not fleeing.
Should we
I-
go after them?
I could spy on them.
yeah,
I
let's see where they go.
see no reason to. Why not just continue?
Aren't you curious who
Other-
they are?
I mean, we're still on a mission,
the
right?
Same way that we're going, no?
Yeah, but no, they're not going the same way, right? They're just leaving the crater perpendicularly, or are they going to where we would go?
They are leaving, not in your direction. You guys are
Oh.
kind of headed south right now, and they are headed westward, while you
Oh,
are
yeah.
on the eastern side of the riverbank.
Let me get a closer look, and I will use Patchlock to
All right.
transform into an invisible bat.
So you have vision through Patchlock for up to 100 feet, roughly?
I think that's just communication. That's 100 feet. Let me see. There's so much text in this.
Yeah, it's a mess.
It says while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. And then it says, additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears.
Oh, okay. So communication with it. So you just tell Patchlock to fly in that general direction, and once it is beyond 100 feet, you can't command it anymore unless you have pre-instructed it to do something. So you send Patchlock out to follow behind these entities walking off. Patchlock catches up to them fairly easily as they are not running, they're just slowly walking, they're not combat sprinting 30 feet per round. As Patchlock sneaks in closer to them, I would like for Patchlock to make a stealth check with advantage, as he currently is flapping through the air.
Flap, flap, flap.
Flap, 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 flap.
Stealth check with advantage, right?
Yes.
Also,
advantage
he
is
is
from being invisible.
Invisible. Okay, yeah. Stealth.
Okay, from a nat 1 to a 20, that's pretty fortunate. Pat sort of flapping away, seemingly not catching the attentions of the wandering entities below. And as Patchlock gets closer, Patchlock locks locks sight onto the entities and gets a proper description of them. One seems to be this 8-foot tall, overly weight but also partially muscular female ogre-kin walking through the wastelands. The entity next to it seems to be a heavily armed, very furry furbolg walking next to it, holding the ogre in a leash.
You said one female ogrekin and then heavily armed furry furbolg.
Yes.
Holding the ogre in a leash. Okay.
Yes.
And that's
Make
a
an
man?
insight check with Patchlock's insight check.
Insight. Okay, it's not. Let's see. Is that a wisdom?
Yes.
Okay, so that is just a.
Yeah, I doubt he has proficiency. That would be insane. Oh, never mind.
Damn.
Patchlock peering down onto it, you get the notion that the ogre entity seems to be in some sort of a daze, seemingly not moving of his own free will, just following along as the leash takes it.
And is the furbolg a male?
Yes. As far as you know from what furbolgs are, you associate hairy bodies with male figures.
Sure. Interesting. I don't know if there's anything else I can glean for this. Are they talking?
No talking, they just seem to be wandering off.
Yeah, alright. I guess I'll just have him come back then.
But you can't communicate with him anymore.
Oh my god.
I tried to lay that into the conversation, but you have to give him a pre-emptied instruction after the 100 feet. Anyway, no, that just means you can desummon him and then resummon him at a further point. It's not like you're a wizard who uses material components for that. But seemingly the last instruction Patchlock got was to follow these entities. And
No. It is Let's see. As an action, you can temporarily dismiss your familiar. It's the yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So you just dismiss him and then resummon him later.
All right. I'll just dismiss him then.
Yeah. The invisible band disappears to nobody's knowledge. As this event is taking place, you guys have brushed yourself off after climbing the riverside and can now make your way further ahead, continuing on your journey.
All right. As I come to myself on senses, I will tell the others what I saw. So there was this big, muscular, ogre-like woman in a leash with this heavily armed, furry man that was really tall.
What if they're getting
Oh,
back
for
up?
him.
What?
What if they're getting back up? Mustn't we do something?
He didn't seem to be in a hurry.
How does a man leash an ogre?
She seemed to be
Asking
in
for
kind
a
of
friend?
a daze. Like, maybe she was enchanted.
Do you think it has anything to do with the riverbed?
I don't know. I look over to Ceres and Kaelin to see if they seem like they have any knowledge of this.
Ogres or whatever they might be, they are not usually on friendly terms with the people around them. They usually either work for themselves or as a part of a horde. Granted, the whole leash situation is a little bit unusual, but I would never take these creatures as friendly kin, so whatever they did here, it was probably to lay an ambush. And I guess we can find ourselves lucky to be on the right side of the riverbed at the moment, or having spotted whatever unusualities are down there. They could be traps, they could be... I have no idea.
I might be able to reach them.
Reach
If I
who?
stand at the edge, the things in the middle of the riverbed. If I stand correctly, just like this is a square, right? So if I stand right in the middle of one of the edges of the square, my mage hand should be able to reach.
Well, we are
You
on
are
a
going
high
to
ground.
trigger the trap?
Well, with my mage hand, I'm quite far. We're quite far away.
Do you remember last time when we triggered a lantern, a trap?
Yep.
Ah,
Why do you think I haven't done it yet?
I'm a bit curious what it is.
I mean, I'm too curious as
It
well.
would be good to know for future.
For research
Alright.
purposes.
If you guys take a solid step back,
Right over here! It's like Gregor's like 50 feet away from Martin.
I will go while still standing up on this sledge, and 50 feet away. I will use my mage hand to slap down on one of these things and see what happens.
So you hover your mage hand over to one of these sieves, these protruding
Yep.
objects, and you slam it down to push the object downwards. All right. You control your mage hand to do so, and the moment it slaps down, you see the kind of slightly protruding dirt patch begin to move and shuffle about as this scared, desperate, goblin-like entity rises from the ground with this sieve halfway stuck down through his throat.
Oh god.
And then you see the other piles begin to move, and 4 more goblins protrude from the ground. Most notably, they seem like normal goblins, but they have this light essence of mist around them. What's going on over there? When is somebody coming by? Stuck in throat. Fucking fool.
Who's just gonna walk back to the others casually and say, I think there was an ambush back there.
You keep hearing muttering going on down there in the pit, basically them cursing back and forth at each other. You fucking rolled into that pit. And they begin wandering off to the opposite side of the riverbank and try to crawl their way up in an just as unfashionable way as Uwe did previously. They're not as agile as other entities have been before them. But eventually
Did
they
I
make
just
themselves up.
accidentally, like, full force throat punching?
Yes, you did. Seemingly hiding underground, using the tube to breathe air undisturbed, unknowing how long they would have to stay down there, and you just punch it down into his throat. They get over the other
I don't know why I
hillside.
find this so funny.
It's a good visual.
Yeah.
As they get over the other hillside, you can't hear them anymore unless you make a proper perception check for it. But you see there's some confusion in their body language, looking around for somebody, and then someone points down to the ground, and then they start trekking off in this somewhat same direction as the 2 other entities.
You guys come across this kind of an ambush before? This seems elaborately planned.
Can't say that I have. I mean, we bury ourselves during nighttime to hide ourselves, but doing so for an ambush purpose is certainly a new approach.
They looked a bit misty too. Well, more to learn, I suppose.
Well, do we want to... I don't even know what to say to this. I like your creative ways of dealing with this situation. It could have been unfortunate. Creatures that have been influenced by the mist are usually not that easy to deal with. So thank you for your wise approach. My sister I am safe for some time to come, I suppose, in your company.
Well, shall we get going, Arthur?
Yeah. It's this way.
Haley nods and follows suit. The rest of the journey will be mostly wandering, so if there's any conversation to be had, we can have that while you walk and talk, or we can go directly to camping for the evening.
I would fall back in line with Ceres and walk next to her and say, I couldn't help but notice that you were sleeping outside in the ground last night. If you want to, you could share my tent tonight. Should be more comfortable.
I appreciate the offer, but for my own safety, and I doubt my brother would allow me to devalue my own safety, we prefer to camouflage with the surface. But I appreciate the offer.
All right then.
The journey continues.
Ceres stepped into a light beam yet? She hasn't, right?
She hasn't.
Do we see another one while we're traveling?
Easily enough to come by.
Okay, I will, as we near a new one, I'll walk up next to her and say, Ceres, you want to try the light beam?
Oh.
You seemed eager before.
Right. Sorry. This whole commotion and I'm sorry, I got a little bit distracted by it. I've never seen an ambush being dealt with in such a way, but I must admit it was highly effective. Life beam, sure. Should I step in? Maybe, who knows?
Let's see if you are able to be blessed by the light. We could always use more followers of the light.
She catches
I feel
herself
like
for a
you're
moment.
getting a bit aggressive in recruiting here, Greg.
I shoot like a glance towards you.
She steps in, she looks up into the light, covering her eyes with her hand, and she seems at peace in that moment. And then gently waves towards the origination point of the light as it slowly disperses, and the mist once again consumes it. Oh! I didn't think you were seeing that I am fortunate enough to have this. Oh, it feels like home.
You have light at home, like this?
No. We mostly just torchlight. But the sensation I felt, the warmth, reminded me of sitting with the family at home, around the campfire, and that social homeliness.
It's a good feeling to have.
It is. Gregor, do you have family?
I do, yes. My wife is waiting for me. Sort of. None of my own, but I do tend to care for some of the younger people in our city.
Yeah, can't say the situation at home isn't the same. Many do unfortunately go lost with our mission at hand, but we are one collective family and we raise each other. It's good to see there will be some familiar sites where we're headed.
Yeah, so how is it that you were able to be blessed by the light, but your brother isn't? Seems a bit curious, doesn't it? Do you know anything about that?
Well, yes.
Look, if we're going to take you, okay, I was going to say, if we're going to take you into
I
a
understand.
city, we need to be able to trust you.
But
no
you
secrets.
have to understand, this pertains to my brother, and if someone is to reveal his privacy, I would rather have it be him and not me. I hope you understand.
Very well.
You wouldn't want Arthur to relay your private details.
You wouldn't know any of those, but it's fine. Kalen, could you come over, please?
I'll keep an eye out while I speak with Gregor. Kalen walks over to you, and
I couldn't help but notice that your sister here was blessed by the light and you weren't. And I asked her if she knew why that was the case, and she said yes, but I should hear it from you. So I think I and my companions are quite curious to know what is your deal. I say this quite loud so everyone can listen in as well.
As you're speaking, he's kind of looking over his sister and looking for any wounds. Even though you haven't had a confrontation today, he's still making sure that she's okay in that moment. Kind of raises her head to look for any unseen cuts or scrapes. Right. You okay, Ceres? You can walk ahead. Well?
So?
It would seem that... Are you familiar with the concept of the of druidism back in your place?
Yes, I spent a little time amongst druids in our city.
Are you familiar with how we bestowed our gifts and how we are enlightened on the way?
Not necessarily, no. Are you saying you're a druid?
I follow the path of the druid. Yes. We are. You, as a man of faith, you pray, you worship, you seek it out. For druidism, it is quite reversed, and it seems to be the same for every druid out there. At least from what we have made accounts of throughout our journeys throughout the middle region and the factions we have associated with, that druids are called upon through dreams. And once we are tied by those callings, we cannot pertain to any other blessings of life.
So, you not being able to be blessed by the light is just your druidism preventing it? Is that what you're saying?
And that seems to be the implications of it, yes.
That's far less mysterious than I anticipated.
Isn't that how most mysteries end at the end of the day, Gregor? Once you've peeled away the intrigue and the question, the facts themselves almost end up seeming quite boring.
Indeed, yes. Why were you so secretive about this to begin with? Nothing to be ashamed of? Or?
He seems a little bit hesitant to continue the conversation. Druidism is not as simple as it seems. It's not a calling like faith we can just resign. So, I hope you understand. Or maybe you don't.
Not really, but it's okay. You probably had a good reason for it. I am glad we know now, and it makes me trust you a little bit more. Thank you for sharing this with us.
Of course.
I think it's good to have as little secrets as possible between us if we are going to take you into our safe home. A safe haven, the Aegis.
You said you had druids back in the Aegis that you hailed from.
Yes.
How are they?
What do you mean? How are they?
How are they as fellow companions, citizens, residents of the Aegis?
Well, I would say they are vital to the Aegis. They help with our crops and food, and they help with herbs for healing, and yeah, they have quite extensive knowledge on plants, and yeah, essential for survival, I would say.
Their conviction towards duty is quite something. Their work in the circle of refinery is vital to Aegis' existence.
Seems to have adapted well then. Well, perhaps I'll make an opportunity to seek them out and ask them some questions.
I'm sure they would be very excited to meet with a fellow druid from outside. I imagine they have plenty of questions for you as well.
Would be nice to get answers. But that pertains to the whole question. You had some issues being whatever your current situation makes you be. How exactly do we deal with that once we enter the city? Was it you and Uvo under the guise of your religion to bring us in? Or are we sneaking in? What is the plan? Or are we just walking and hoping for the best?
I look over at the other party members and
Hey, he's got a
Well,
point.
I-
I'm down for sneaking in, but I don't know if you're gonna be able to convince these guys of that. I held that to Kaylin.
I mean, it will be a long day of sneaking since, well, they have a perimeter, right? At least somewhere around the last day of travel.
Yeah.
Plus, there's the problem of, one entrance that leads straight into an area full of wardens and runners. That would kind of hard to sneak around, I would say.
Does nobody know of another entrance? I look around at all of them. No?
If it's
I don't
really
think so.
required, I'm pretty sure I could get us through, but do we have any reason to need to sneak?
I don't think so.
Of
Aren't we
course you
supposed
wouldn't
to-
think so.
Yeah, you're
But-
not
Ophelia.
going back into a jail cell as soon as
If
we arrive.
I will not let them
Yes.
escort you guys to a jail cell.
You can't stop them.
They
As soon
can-
as we enter, we will be seized, we'll be taken to jail, and they will seize anything we have on us. And that's...
Ophelia, if they figure out we sneak people in, then they throw us into jail anyway. I say we just do our job and give them to whoever needs them.
Don't give them any more reason to put you in jail, I'd say, yeah.
I don't want to go back.
You
I can
sounds
be
like you want
convincing
to
when
go
I need
back.
to.
Just need to make sure to convince them that this job we've done so well that we shouldn't be, back in jail again. That this is enough payment for our crimes.
Besides, Gregor, it might be worth considering thinking about not who wants to put you in prison, but maybe there's some that wants to keep you out of it as well.
What do you mean?
I am pretty sure that if we get a message sent as we go in, if Arthur or I urgently request it, we might be able to get Velkin or Lyra to come at the door, since, like I've said, I believe that this is a matter of knowledge and scholarship, and thus it's the church's domain. So if we get those two to come, then they should be able to temporarily overrule any authority the guards might have, and at least ensure you guys safe escort to the church, where we'd be able to get enough time to at least get you guys some food, a hot meal, and get you situated before we're ambushed by the entire city council.
Perhaps,
the church, it will
perhaps.
also be easier to argue our case, as, well, we are known for taking in stragglers, helping those downtrodden, as you guys are prisoners who have come back from several days of arduous journey through the mists. It's only appropriate we would care for you.
Also, we have to realize that we've done something that no one has done before. To travel this far outside of the Aegis and return is surely a feat to be admired by anyone in the city.
Yes, but I would not risk this for going back to jail. If
I understand.
the leadership deems it worthy that that they get escorted to the church, then I'm fine with this. I'm even for asking the church people to come to the entrance and send this message forward. But it needs to be done by the book, because I do not want to spend another day in this jail. Maybe these higher up church people can convince the other leadership that they need to be escorted to the church.
Well, if you want to go by the book, what better place than the ones who own the library?
Do not speak in riddles again. You don't know what I've been through in that cell.
That is simple metaphor. Book, library, Dorian, this is poetic basics. If we need to write a song about you, you need to step up your game.
Weren't you the one that said bad things about me because I made a metaphor? Or pretended to not understand it?
There's a difference between using words that don't make any sense and then the verisimilitudes of language of performance. What, do you want to
Stop
sing
talking
that?
in riddles.
Do you want me to just go sing in the tavern and Dorian stabbed the person, stabbed the person, stabbed the person, did the flurry, stabbed the person, and the fight was won?
That sounds like
I
a
like
good song to drink to.
Catchy vibe.
You can just see
Really
Uvo
onto something here.
like putting his eyes, like hands over his eyes, just like, oh my god, what have I done?
Is he after just walking on the beat out?
Dorian, step the person, step.
Oh god.
Uvo just
Face
gives like
coming.
Uvo just gives like a pleading look to Ophelia, to Kalen and Ceres, and like, please don't, please, like this wasn't that good, right? Like just big puppy eyes.
Stop the person, Dorian. Stop.
I just shake my head at him, like, no, no.
Can you do a performance check?
Yeah, I can do a performance check.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god.
It's kind of catchy now.
Wow.
I think about it.
You really gathered my essence. What I'm about. What I feel. Like you smelted it into a pure art form. And turned it into words and sound. You are so amazing, Uvo. Make it
You
a
should
song.
add some more descriptive words about him, Tim. Like, not just stabbing, but, you know, being prejudiced, being shallow, being kind of narrow-minded, kind of dense.
I am
things
no
like
such
that.
thing.
Well, it wouldn't be a good bar song without a little bit of fun to it. Sure, maybe we can go like
Dorian,
A,
be
B,
shallow,
A,
stop the
B.
person, stop the person. Dorian, be shallow,
No.
stop the person, stop the person.
No lies.
Oh.
Look, I'll cook something up for when we're back at the bar. Okay?
What are you cooking? You're making. You see?
Well, an artist does not just out of
Remember what I
thin air
said?
conjure a
Dense.
masterpiece. It takes time, effort, takes reflection. It's not just enough to say the words and give it a melody. It must be composed, brought to life.
Next thing you tell me, you're fried.
Right.
In
Why would
either
I be
case, back
fried?
to the matter at hand. I don't want to go to prison.
I feel like that is a fair statement for most people to make. I would
Oh my
encourage you
god,
not
Dorian,
to
you don't want to go
accumulate
to prison.
crimes
You don't
then.
want to sneak in. What do you want then? You think the authorities
You
going to
just
be
deliver these people in front, and maybe Ufo and Gregor can call upon the church, and if they make an argument to transport them to the church, and they can put their their weight behind it, then they go to the church, and if not, then that's a shame.
Ooh,
could-
you'll still go back to jail.
We could hypothetically leave
Well,
our
why?
friends with,
We just
let's
completed
say,
a massive adventure. These people have more information about the world that anyone wants to know. I agree with you, Ovo. That's a reason they should be at the church, but it's not for us to say.
I mean, our mission
Why
was
should
to
you
bring
not
them
join
back to
us?
Brother Eamon and back to the church, right? So, I mean, I don't think it's a question whether or not they are going to the church. But you are.
How about this? We could leave them outside with, let's say, Arthur, and we would all head back into the Aegis. Say that we have found some people and we would like to bring them in. But in exchange, we would need to be assured that we would no longer have to go to prison.
You think you
Would
can
you trust
reason with
their
those
word?
guys? They're gonna overrun us by guard. They don't care what we say.
Without leverage, I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, we have the leverage of them not being in the city, and
They'll just go right outside and fetch them. What are you talking about?
we wouldn't leave them right outside the Aegis. Maybe some place where they couldn't be found.
And then what? Then 2 days they
Not
throw you into jail, and I'm out here waiting with
Hmm.
them. 2 days pass,
Yes,
and
and
where do
then-
I go? I need to
don't
head
know.
back home.
You know, like I'm liking Gregor's plan. Leverage.
It's just to strong arm them into, thinking that we have some sort of leverage over them.
Would you
I agree, but
trust
you
them
wouldn't
if they
prove
gave
that
you their
we-
word?
Yeah, they won't take you for your
I
word.
mean, what else can we do?
I don't know, I was
I guess
kind of
we
hoping
could, I
when we
guess
get
we
back.
could just hope and pray they have good intentions for us, but I don't know.
That's what I was hoping.
That
Like
is
we must convince them that our
stupid.
cause is right.
I vote for Gregor's plan. It's a decent plan.
I mean, we have the wireless proof, maybe, that there's more to the story than just you guys returning empty-handed. So maybe you could use that as leverage, or
Well,
I don't know. I
mean,
feel like we need something to back up your story. That's all, and then I think it's a solid plan.
the fact that you would not be with us would back up that story.
We should all go together.
But
Stand
you-
by one another.
They could just assume I'm dead.
Well, then, eventually they are going to find out that you're not alive anymore, and then we will be thrown into jail. So that would not be smart for us to do, right? The deal
Agree.
would
If you
be
think you
that
can convince them, then-
upon you arriving with our guests, that they will be let into the city and us not being thrown into jail.
If you think
But
you
if
can
they
convince
refuse
them,
this
then
offer, then, well, we send our guests away.
No, but we can't
Yeah,
do
then
that
what?
to them. That would strand them out here.
Yes, but they would not think us to do that, you know? They would take the opportunity and give us what we want. I'm certain of it. It's just we just like bluff. It's basically a big bluff.
Feels wrong nonetheless.
It's just an idea. If it feels wrong, then we go with what Dorian has said, and we just trust that they have best interest.
Trusting
mind.
them is the dumbest idea.
Look, for me, it doesn't matter if I go back to jail or not.
Why not? Don't you want to be with your wife?
Of course, I want to be with my wife,
Then it should matter.
but I also want what is best for the city. And
And do you think the city
said,
wants what's
I
best
have-
for you? And for all the other people, the poor ones you help? Do you think the city cares?
so some people do, yes, and they would
But those
like
in
me to be
charge?
involved in whatever is going on. But not those in charge. No, I don't
Exactly.
think so. But I don't listen
think-
to those in charge.
Besides, I think there's also worth making an argument that you guys could do more good outside of jail than in jail. Take, for example, you, Ophelia. You're a seamstress, right?
Yes.
Well, Ceres and Kalen comparing this cloak that they vitally use out in the mists. If the production if the how behind that cloak could be learned by you, you'd be quite capable of producing a vital asset to the city.
Yes, that would be amazing. However, I've tried to use this type of argument before. I'm a very good seamstress. I mean, I've contributed a lot to the city. But it doesn't matter.
Yes, but now it's not about what you could contribute in the past, it's what you can contribute to the future. Think about it. Food that's already been eaten is not worth being as food anymore. but a field of crops that will grow more. It's an easy
Sure.
argument, for sure. Besides, you've proven that you can withstand the mist, and you can also reliably say that there's more trust between you and them and many others. They might be willing to talk with you. You know, can Ceres more likely to be able to teach you because of how well they know you from the travels together out here?
Maybe. Yeah.
And Dorian, you might be indebted quite severely, but a person in jail can't pay off their debts. And you can use
This
your
is true.
heroism out here in the mists as an argument to join as a subordinate of Arthur's for future adventures in the mists. I'm sure this won't be the last time we'll be sent out. If you do a good job, usually the reward is more work. So instead of having you waste away in a prison where your skills cannot improve and you cannot become better at facing the mists, it might be worth, being somewhere where you can train, improve your abilities. That's also a way to sell your worth.
Are you saying I should pledge my sword to the runners and be constantly surrounded by this dark, depressing sheet?
Unless you think it can get more depressing in the runners than, and Uwe just sort of theatrically get just out here, or than the walls of a prison cell.
You make a good point, but I feel like there must be a different way, even though I wouldn't know why, how.
Well, how about we all
Look-
sleep on it and make a decision tomorrow?
I agree.
As you've been setting up camp while having this conversation, who takes the first watch for the night?
I can take the first watch, and I kind of wanted to talk to Ceres as well.
All right. You suggest Ceres to take the first watch?
If Ceres does not want to, Uwe would have asked Ophelia if it would make sense to take a watch together.
You can be 3 people for 1 watch, as long as there's enough people to cover throughout the entire night. It shouldn't be an issue.
I mean, if
So all
there's
3
more
of
than
you-
2, Uwe will sleep for another. Like, he'll take the conversation at another time.
All right. So, Ophelia, Uvo, Ceres looks towards you, and you make your pick.
Oh yeah, I kind of want to talk to Ceres. Just now.
Oh,
Denied.
You and
proceed.
Ceres gathers around the campfire, and while the rest of the party comes to a rest, the campfire subtly keeps you warm throughout the night time. Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage to see if you catch any oddities or suspicious activities.
14.
Looking throughout the night, this anomaly that's been present throughout the entire day has only seemingly affected some of you in good ways and others in bad ways. The conversation about what causes this to happen adds another factor to it as you look throughout the wastelands and you see some wandering undead making their way, approaching the light, and as they go through it, they seem to ignite into a radiant fire and seemingly collapses within it.
Uh-huh. So the light
Ceres.
reflects the undead.
Ceres looks towards you. So, you wanted my company for this watch? I don't presume it was for mere company.
You're right.
What's on your mind?
Well, when you were telling us about all these different factions when we met, I got kind of hung up on this ballast faction you were talking about because it kind of resonated with something I've experienced. So I wanted to get your thoughts on it, seeing as you know more about it than I do. So there's this girl who died. I've been seeing her. She murdered my boyfriend. But she's dead.
I'm sorry.
Well, thank you. It didn't make any sense to me. I was thinking maybe it was a ghost. But after hearing what you said, I'm thinking maybe it could be one of these ballists.
It's hard for me to guess what is going on within your city. I have not seen it. I have not been there. I know the mist can play tricks with your mind if you have been out here for some time.
No, this was before I even went out into the mist.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
Are you a person of status of some kind, or is your name known throughout the city? Would there be a reason why they would target you specifically?
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm known within the circle where I live, anyway, and beyond a little bit. But I'm not. I don't carry any big status to my name. I'm just a.
It's hard to believe then
merchant.
that the ballists will go for you because, right, they like to invade societies and take them apart from within. But they don't start with the people in the normal ranks or the beggars in the street. They start from the higher ends because that's likely to spread wider chaos quicker.
Well, I mean, I do know a lot of people being in the business I'm in. I mean, I know people from all corners of the Aegis.
But you're no ruler.
No.
You do not hold great political prowess or sway in your social circles.
No.
I apologize, I do not seem to be able to draw a red thread tying you to their actions if they are not even made themselves known within the city yet.
Sure.
It doesn't add up with what we know of them so far. Every place they have ruined have started from the top with the people in power, either the military, the moment the military falls apart, or your guards, the less people there are to look out for troublemakers. Even worse if they manage to disguise as the leaders of the military, that they can dispatch people in areas or away from areas where they plan to take action. If you do not hold any of that power, sway, or influence, and they are still just a guesswork if they exist within where you live, then it's hard to put a finger on.
Yeah.
I understand your concern. Seeing people that is thought to be dead haunt you. It's not unusual for the mist to conjure images of people that we have long perceived to not be with us.
But the weird thing is, I haven't seen them outside of the Aegis, only inside. Even when I was in my cell in prison, they came and visited me at night. And threatened me and made some bloodshed, which I was accused of.
I apologize, but if this was the reason why you wanted to talk with me, I'm afraid I must leave you with more questions than answers. My brother can usually sense the overwhelming bloodshed that the Ballast have caught wind of throughout time. One person usually smells of 1 or 2 scents of blood, but a Ballast would carry many with them. So if my brother can be in your presence when one of these things should happen, he could be able to identify if that is the case.
That would be good. I mean, so far, this person has only appeared when I've been alone, but I'm not sure how much freedom I will have once I return. I might be locked up again, and, well, just know if anything strange happens, then maybe if I am locked up, that's a good place to start investigating. Because like I said, I don't know how much freedom I will have.
My brother and I still need to acclimate ourselves to your city once we get there. Getting our bearings and studying the place, and that won't happen overnight. I apologize if this is a pressing matter for you, but there is a lot going on, as you might
I know there's
understand.
a lot going on. I just thought I'd ask you more about it when I had the
Of course.
opportunity.
Of course.
Your brother seemed kind of dismissive in a way.
Of what?
Just a general. Is he always like that?
Yeah, he has his own battles, as we all do. I have a big burden on my shoulders with my role within our faction, and his responsibility is no less than mine, even if his is simply to protect.
I see. It's really fascinating to hear about your life and where you come from, and if you aim to return, I would maybe be interested in going on that journey with you.
I would keep that in mind, and when the time comes, we will assess how responsible that is for us to do. First and foremost, the biggest question is how, as our means of transportation is no longer with us. And
Yeah.
whatever lies ahead of us is, well, your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah. Well, thank you for listening to me anyway.
Of course. Yeah, time passes, and the night goes by with any intruders or events of escalation. Who do you wake up for the next shift?
I'll wake Arthur and let him pick who he wants to take the shift with.
All right. Arthur, you're awoken by the woman of your nightmare standing above you now. Form of dread.
I'm screaming it.
Oh no, the Harrier!
Where are we going?
Ready for a shift?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
All right.
sure.
Should probably wake one of the others to accompany you.
Yeah, that's all right.
I'll head to bed.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
Who do you choose, Arthur?
I don't wake up anyone. I just set out the shift by myself.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check for me as you sit through a night. Nice.
Deep perception.
Looking throughout the night, you see the occasional straggling undead wandering about, purposeless, with no intent of attacking or wanting anything, just existing in its form. Anything you would like to do throughout the night?
Would at this point would it be past midnight at this point?
Your shift would cross over midnight, yes.
Yeah, around midnight I just want to check for the next day's anomaly.
Okay. Go
I
ahead
thought
and
about
roll
it.
D100 for me as you pull out your 3 objects. 32.
Ooh.
Well, you look throughout the wastelands. As you spectate these undead straggling about, their figures, as the shift happens in the night sky of the mist, the waves begin to turn, and small strands of mist seemingly shoot down, targeted at undeads throughout the entire wastelands. Somewhere you can't even see the undead, you see these vague strands shoot down. The closest undead to you seemingly become restless, and their figure becomes blurry as they speed ahead. It's very similar to the anomaly deemed March of the Dead, but there is something different.
Okay.
But on the positive note, there's no
Yeah.
corrosion events.
Okay, there's a positive note. Do I notice what is off about it, other than they're just becoming like? Does a shape change when they become blurry, or what? What do you mean by that?
Make a insight check and a history check for me.
Oh, there's investigation. I'm sorry. Insight. Beautiful.
I mean,
What is this one?
man, it
Investigation.
did not change anything. You got what exactly you rolled before. Nah, the game was like, this. You already rolled a 15. Here, have it back.
Yeah, I have it. You deserve it.
You have seen this before, this phenomenon, but not quite in enemies around you. It has more so been in allies. When you have been on runner missions as a rookie, being in the backlines, watching your seniors take lead with the assistance of arcane users when they have hasted the wardens in front. It is this similarity that the Undeads now move with, an unusual blurriness and a speed that has been increased.
Alright, I take note of it during my watch.
It is an undiscovered anomaly from what you know of, so you also get to name it.
Oh.
But you can think about that for a longer period of time, because as you're sitting by yourself in front of the campfire, peering down, wondering what this could mean that is happening out in the wastelands, across from you, you see another pair of boots come into frame. And as you look up slightly, you see yourself sitting across from you.
What? How far away? In front of me?
Right on the opposite side of the campfire, you see yourself sitting on a log similar to yours.
Huh? Oh. Who are you? What? You.
It's odd for you to ask who I am. You know who I am.
You're not me. You're.
Well, you're certainly not you.
You just look like me. What do you want?
Are you liking it out here?
I would like a
Are you
lot more if I knew who you were. What your intent is.
The night sky is beautiful, isn't it? The night sky, sparkling stars.
It sure is. It's quiet.
You peer up and you see no stars. You just see the mist waving above you.
I agree. It's a shame we can't see it.
One day you will.
How?
Well, I'm curious why you did it, though. Why did you do it?
Didn't do anything.
Did you do it?
Why? Why do you ask?
Why? Were you so eager to not be yourself? You wanted so badly to be something else. Look at you living a life that is not yours, filling boots that don't match the feet. You're so weak, marching on in a role you can't fulfill.
You don't know me. You don't know anything about me.
Do you know who you are? I am Arthur. Who are you?
I'm Arthur. And I'm a runner with the Aegis. There's nothing you can say or do to scare me.
Arthur Bengals. Living a life that is not your own.
What do you mean?
Your companions do not know what you did. Arthur.
What do you want?
Arthur. As you are awoken, as Kalen is shaking you, you realize you have fallen asleep in front of the campfire. Arthur. Arthur, get up.
Yeah? What do you want? Go away! Go away!
It's me, Arthur, Kalen. You're waking the others. Careful. You need a rest for tomorrow.
Uber shoots up. Don't, Simon.
While he's asleep.
I'm just kidding. I'm still asleep unless you make me roll a perception check for it. And if Ugo does wake up and start hearing Arthur screaming, a silence will happen.
Why did you take this watch alone? You're falling asleep.
I figured we needed some rest.
Well, I appreciate the fun, but I was not looking forward to the permanent rest quite yet.
That was foolish.
You're supposed to be a leader of this group? Lead by example, Arthur.
I should try to be. Something is catching on.
You know, where I am from, where me and my sister are from, people of your capabilities tend to take the back line. Why are you so eager to be in front?
Guess I'm not like people like me. And
Understandable.
I don't care much for being in the back. I want a better life than I have. A better life requires hard work and putting yourself out there and making an impression on others. And
I get that. You get to choose your own life. I don't exactly get the same choice where I'm from, though I'm not against what I'm doing with it. But if I were to choose, I probably wouldn't be a leader. It's too much responsibility.
I mean, I guess we're both doing it in one way or another since, well, we've been dealing with the hand we've been given, and it's the only way I know how to.
But you're responsible for 4 other people around you. Can you live up to that responsibility? Can you bear it upon your shoulders if one of them should fall?
I don't want to think about that scenario, but I mean, I like to be as transparent with them as I can be, and I feel like they know what they're getting into ahead of time, and they are more than aware of the risks ahead, at least as much as I am. So I would say it's circumstantial. But yes, I would grieve that loss. And I would do anything in my power to try and prevent that.
That's good, at least your head is on the right shoulder. But Arthur, if you plan on being a leader for a long time, to have the trust of those behind you, lead by example, take charge. You gotta think ahead, think of the opportunities and possibilities. And when you're in doubt, you take counsel. This whole waiting things out, letting the banter cause discord between your party members. Just be cautious, is what I'm trying to say in a bad way.
I'll keep that in mind, Phil. I feel like I still have a long way to go, and well, I mean, I'm not sure they know it, but I kind of look up to these people. They're all so much more experienced and have more knowledge than me, been around longer. I mean, there's some people from status. I'm just trying to fit in, find my way.
Trying to fit in will not allow you to climb higher than your position. You will just be a part of the mass. Gotta aspire. Be more. Don't fit in.
Do you think I can do that? Did I have it in me?
Right now? Probably not. But in the future? Not many of your age where I'm from are sent out into wilderness. But the fact that you haven't panicked and run away and caused someone to die yet is a good start. So
yeah, if you look at it like that.
stick to it, and yeah.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Kaden.
Perhaps we should wake up someone to take the next shift before we get too close and we don't get enough ourselves.
Yeah. Could you do me a favor and not tell the group about this?
Of course, that would just cause more discord in the group, and I don't think a group needs more of that right now. They need trust. So that will stay between you and I. Yeah. Who do you trust to take the next shift?
I'll wake up Uvo. Hey, Uvo! White whistle in your ear.
Is it my shift?
Your turn. It's the last one of the night. It was quite uneventful, but I seem to have discovered uneventful. But I did seem to have discovered a new type of anomaly.
Too early in the morning to be curious. Go sleep. I'll wake you up later.
Okay.
Just
be careful for fast.
Starts. Right.
Just be careful for fast skellies, and I'll go lay down.
Fast again.
Yeah. I'll tell you in the morning.
This is stupid. I'm just gonna meander over to Gregor's tent and wake him up.
Whoa.
Wanna take the last shift with me, Gregor?
Sure. Might as well. Get out of my tent. Sit next to Uvo.
Gonna make sure the fire's going now.
You know the drill? Either a perception roll each or a combined one.
I will. This will have counted for long rest for me, or will it not?
You have slept 8 hours, yes, at this point. So you are starting a new day.
I will bardically inspire Gregor and not roll myself. So you have the advantage.
Okay.
And what song do you use to inspire him?
Perhaps not a song, but I'd more say like the light. It felt so embraceful. Even now that it's sort of gone, I can still kind of feel it, you know.
Should be up for a little bit longer, huh?
But it's
because we took it during the day.
It's not because of the outside, it's from within, Gregor. Even now in the night, the light, it'll guide your eyes. Trust in it. See it all. And help us sleep safe.
Go ahead and roll another 1d6 for it.
Well, I'm not using the bardic inspiration.
Oh, you're keeping it. No,
you only have it for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, then I will use it. I didn't know how long it lasted. There you go.
All right. An 18 for the perception. Fearing throughout the night. You briefly catch on to the notion of something fast moving about in the wasteland, but far away and seemingly without purpose, not being an immediate threat to your party. Sat around the campfire, is there any conversation you and Uvo would like to have, to discuss?
Was a particular reason you asked me on this watch, Uvo?
Well, partly because I don't think I'd make the best watchmaster alone. I'm not really that good at it, but also because I think yesterday was the light. Even out here in the wastes, it can still reach us. And I just sort of missed the church. I was wondering if you would lead a little prayer while we sit.
I can. Before I say some words, remember that time I tried to, sort of recruit you to the light?
And I've grown up in the church, Gregor. Of course I do. I've heard you so many times.
Yes, well, today you said, when I spoke some words of our faith to the others, you seemed quite reserved towards it. Made a comment about it. I was wondering what made you say that. Do you not wish for people to share in my religion? Do you not wish for them to experience the joys that faith can bring them?
I do. But part of me feels that instead of pushing religion to others, we should show them what good it can bring with action. Not make them believe, but give them a reason to believe.
Well, wasn't what we've seen today a sign? Faith being made real into the world? To have the light shine upon us like that and grant us the blessing is nothing short of miraculous.
Yet, it was not all of us that experienced such a blessing. To some it did harm.
Yes, those were tainted lessons, I guess, or with other beliefs already within them.
Even so, I think we should forgive them instead of pushing them away. Open our arms, not to denounce their taint, but to offer salvation instead.
Of course. Everyone is deserving of light's blessing.
But let's try again when we bring them all to the church. Maybe food, bed, and unity can help convince. Not perhaps to recruit, but just to help them believe that it's not such a lonely world.
Yeah, I mean, these are beliefs I share with you, yes. It's like I would like to be remembered, someone that lived these virtues that you describe so well. I don't think it's a bad thing, however, to want to share what I have known to give me great comfort in these trying times. But I respect your opinion on this matter.
As do I yours.
Just know that I would never force someone to adopt my teachings.
Uvo nods. So if I provide the lyre, will you provide the words?
Very well. Do you have anything you would like to hear? Any team prayer?
Well, I think a prayer about hope. It seems poetic for something as hopeless as the mist to have it even here.
Well, you know what? they say about hope. That is the shadow cast by the light upon tomorrow. And then Gregor shares like a 10-minute verse on hope and light and all sorts of religious words.
Uwe
Alright.
will just, in ceremony, sit as you would do in a church. And occasionally, when it calls for not song but muted sound, then what's it called? He would play, but not loudly, keeping it within the camp.
The night goes by with the light of preachings, hopes of a religion to sprout, and for people to walk the right path through life. As day comes to, and you have all finished a long rest, as we're now beginning the third day, and hopefully final day, before you reach the last Aegis. Kalian and Sirius have seemingly gotten up a little bit before you guys, and have packed everything up, looking once more for ration handouts. Who can or will provide?
I will give them
I
ration.
only have one ration left.
I
So
have
you'll
3,
mark
so I'll
off.
take 1 and then I'll give the other 2 to them.
Alright, so all mark down 1 ration, and Gregor marks off 3 rations.
Yes, sir.
Kalen and Sirius seemingly standing ready to proceed walking, are waiting for Arthur specifically to take the lead on this one.
Well, to recite the information I already relayed to last night, I feel like there's some new anomaly today. The undead seem, well, from what I can tell, they seem hastened. Similar to, well, the other days before when they were just having their running shoes on.
Are you sure
well-
you could really call that merely running shoes? They were, I mean, it's even by our standards, fast.
Yeah, it was an understatement. I agree. But well, from what I can tell, they're magically infused somehow. Like I saw these strokes like coming out of the mist and infusing them. So we better take that into account on our last day back to the Aegis.
We should be extra careful, you say?
Yeah.
Very well. Do lead the way.
As the trekking of the day begins, you start marching towards the known direction of the Aegis, led by Arthur, and Kalen slight behind Arthur in that moment. Those of you who were blessed the day before by the light still have the effect on you for a few more hours. I would like for you 3 to roll insight checks for me.
Those that were blessed?
Inside.
Those who were blessed, yes. 999. Oh, 24. Okay.
Yes, so the priest thinks as insight about the light. What a
Interesting notion.
Hmm.
As you're trekking, Dorian and Uvo, you feel nothing particularly as the effect of the blessing seems to slightly fade. But Gregor, you on the other hand, with your attunement to the light, the belief in it, you feel a tugging, as if the essence, while it is about to dissipate, You feel that something in the mist seems to be pulling at whatever magical essence this blessing is composed of. The pulling comes from roughly a few kilometers ahead of you, in the direction that you're currently going, and it seems to be diagonal upwards and seemingly pulling intentionally for you.
Okay. That's strange. Something pulling on me.
Where?
Well, it's far away, but I can feel it. It's trying to pull the light from me. It's pulling at that essence that we absorbed yesterday. Oh, strange.
I felt no such thing.
Does it hurt?
No. Doesn't hurt, but it's curious. I've never experienced anything like this. Well, I mean, to be fair, I haven't experienced anything like these last few days, but
Maybe it's just a side effect
it's,
of it wearing out?
could be. It is in the direction that we're already going, but could the Aegis be this close? Can we see the mountain from where we are?
There has been a mountain chain some distance to the east that you've been lightly following, which is a guarantee that you are somewhat in the right direction as long as you're also following this naturally carved riverbed. But you know, within these mountains, somewhere to the south, lies the Aegis. But given how short of a time you traveled already, it would be unusual if you were already close to the Aegis. Continuing your trek, the pulling grows stronger. And notably, you can feel that whatever light you had on you is no longer elsewhere on your party members. It dissipated some time ago, where while you were the first to acquire it, believing so strongly in the light, you should have been the first one to have lost its effect. But it seems to cling on to you with intent, and it seems to be pulling, but in the sense that you, whenever you take a step, you are taking another few centimeters extra, as if something is pulling you whenever you let go a little bit of the ground below you. Your speed is catching up to Arthur and Kalen walking ahead of you. And Arthur, you notice that with or without a purpose, Gregor is now ahead of you, trekking faster and faster.
Gregor, slow down.
I
can't keep up. My legs are shorter.
I have to go there, Arthur. Don't. I need to go there.
Really fast, Gregor.
Is he going
This is
towards
unusual.
where, like the Aegis, or is he going in a different direction?
He's going in the direction that you're intentionally set upon, so he's not diverting from the core, the route that you're on. But before anything else can transpire, Gregor has pulled ahead with roughly 50 feet, and the rest of you would have to get into a short run to keep up with him. And as you're about to catch up with him, the mist above, diagonally from Gregor, departs slightly, and a beam of light emerges on you, similar to the ones the day before. But something is flickering within that light. And Gregor, you feel a strong connection with whatever is flickering within that light. It is, at the moment, a shapeless entity, but is making its way through this gap that has been created in the mist.
I will fall to my knees in this beam of light and put my hands in front of me, like I'm praying, and I just say like a silent prayer in my head to the light. Look up at the sky towards this entity that is coming down. I'll
Make a
say
religion
out
check
loud
for
to
me.
the.
As you make your speech.
I'll say the light has chosen me, and 8.
The entity flickers at first with stability, but as it is making its way through the mist, something seems off. The figure entity diverts slightly to the left, slightly to the right, as it is crossing some sort of passageway. The light is cut off abruptly, and you see an entity rapidly falling from the mist above, roughly a few hundred meters up. It's weird because at first your immediate knowledge of the mist is that it is only roughly 10 meters above you. But from the distance, whatever the light has created, this pathway seemingly has departed the mist for a moment, and you can just see this entity falling rapidly. And the mist is attempting to lash out at it as it is falling in this moment. It will roughly land 500 meters ahead of you.
I shout no, and I reach out my hands towards the entity and start running, trying to catch it.
I'll yell, guys, run! Follow him!
Gregor sprints without any caution to what entities around him might hear the commotion being caused in this moment. Surely not, your group is the only one to have catch on to this anomaly. Sprinting, clearing your way through the wastelands, hoping to catch the entity. Gregor, what is the fastest you can clear distance?
My speed is 30, so not that fast.
So with your passive insight from your high wisdom, you know that there is no possible way for you to make it in time with how fast this entity is falling. And you're roughly 100 and 150 meters away as you hear a loud as something lands and mud, ash is scattered into the air. You continue clearing the distance.
Of course.
You continue running in that direction. As you clear the distance and arrive where whatever this entity was that made impact, you see there's a small divot into the ground, and within lies a figure, but a rather disfigured figure. What would have been from a wing is in rotten decay, infused with mist-like energies that is rapidly consuming its form in this moment. You see specks of it are dissolving into light before it dissipates into nothingness. You see what can be described as a human who is topless, male figure that has carved runic symbols all over it and striations of lightish energy coursing through it. It is trying to reach out to you, having survived the fall, but you can feel the pull of the magical essence on you, being sucked towards it rapidly. You see pleading eyes, and these bright yellow eyes seemingly burning with radiant energy, reaches out towards you, pleading.
I grab its arm, and as I touch it, I will cast second level Cure Wounds as well.
Alright, go ahead and roll some healing into it.
Oh. Why is it not working? Button?
Button no work. Button has retired.
It doesn't work. Oh, there we go. That doesn't seem right.
No, that should have been double, right?
Should have had... Yeah, you guys agreed that the healing spells were doubled.
It's like
Yeah,
And
that's
it
just a
should
level
have
1 spell.
more dice. I think you just have to type out the roll manually.
Yeah.
48?
Yeah, it's +4. No?
Does it add your wisdom modifier?
It does,
Yes, it does. Okay, yeah. 48 plus 4.
+4. There you go.
Damn! That could fully revive yourself in that moment. You clasp onto his hands and immediately, instinctively pulse life into it. And for a moment you see his form stabilize. You see a smile spread across his face. This symbolism of light laying before you in the ground, decaying still despite the healing injected into it. But you see the smile, and what time you've bought it, it manages to lean forwards, trying to speak to you. And regardless of your understanding of Celestial, thanks to the healing you pumped into it, giving it a few more seconds of existence before the mist claims it, you hear, "There is still hope," before it completely dissipates into specks of light, vanishing into the darkness, leaving the space around you once again somber and emotionless from the wastelands.
Gregor just sits quietly and like holds empty air inside of his outstretched hands and just tries to take in what just happened, and inside he feels that power, that light that pulled him to this place, and he feels it pulse inside of his chest and feels a bit warm and like there's something reignited once again inside of him.
The blessing that was bestowed upon you has its duration refreshed for another 24 hours from this encounter.
Okay. I assume the others are slowly catching up.
You hear the footfalls of your companions behind you.
Gregor,
Did you see that?
don't do that again.
But did you see it?
See
Down,
what?
Gregor. You should not raise your voice or take off like that in the mist. Are you crazy?
Maybe I am, but please tell me you saw what happened.
Did we?
For those in the back, you would have caught the glimpses of whatever light protruded and something flickering within. Arthur and Kaelin would have caught on to the brief moment that Greg was holding onto the hand of the entity before it dissipated. But those in the middle and behind would not have caught that moment.
Yeah, I saw it all right. Who was that? What?
I don't know, but I think they were sent by the light. They spoke to me that hope wasn't lost.
Hope
That's
for
it, though.
what? For
Hope?
the light? The mist?
Maybe. I don't think they were a being of the mist, because it looked like the mist attacked it and killed it. It came from beyond the mist. Or somewhere in the mist. The light gave a path down towards me.
Did it tell you anything else? Did it tell us what to do? Where to go? Where to...
No. It just said that hope is not lost.
Well...
Vo is going to look to Ceres and say, "So, planes reaching out to touch this world?" was the theory?
I have no idea. It is the first time witnessing such an event for me.
You're saying
that
that
makes
being
two of
came
us.
from a different plane to her?
I have no idea. Merely quoting Ceres. But it seemed that the light was reaching out for you, at least.
It called for me from far away.
Is there a lot of theory about the planes that is known in what's it called?
As turning to the divine planes, those are uncertain. But when it comes to the Feywild, people are familiar with that. The Feywild, the connection to it has been lost because of elven lineage still existing, but without the effects granted by the Feywild. And same with the infernal planes. None have seen residents from the infernal planes for a long time. But there is a person within the Aegis that you would be familiar with that has some fiendish lineage within him who have been continuously telling the story of the infernal realms. But when it comes to deity or divine planes of existence, that is unknown to humankind.
Well, I don't know if there's such a thing as a divine plane, but there sure is a hell. So, it does stand to reason that it might exist, but this would be, well, it would be speculative, but it would be the only thing supporting that conjecture. Unless that we just ascribe to the theory that Ceres provided us that the mists are trying to reach through, in which case that was, well, it was definitely seemed like the light was reaching for you, Gregor.
She'll have to dive in some books in the library and see if I can find any more on this matter.
Good
For now,
motivation
it's
for getting out of prison, wouldn't you say?
sure.
Sirius walks up to Gregor and lightly lays her hands on your shoulder. Are you okay, Gregor?
Yes, I feel great, but also a bit sad that creature perished right in front of me.
All right.
I'll be fine.
All right. She gently pats your shoulder and then walks back into line, as Kaelin seems to be already trekking off. Arthur, take the lead again. I suspect we are not the only ones who witnessed this anomaly take place, and I do not want to be caught in an ambush, especially not with whatever you described took place overnight.
Let's pick up the pace.
Cool. As you leave this impact site behind and proceeds towards the Aegis, you start to recognize your surroundings, being familiar with the outskirts patrolling area around the Aegis. You know that you're roughly 30 minutes away from seeing the entry point to the Aegis, and if there's any preparation need to be done for your returning home, this would be the time for it.
Well, did we agree upon a plan?
No, we just threw it to the next day. And here we are.
Snow.
Still suggest that we send someone to quickly inform Melvin, and from there bring him with us.
I think it's a good idea to use things we've discovered as leverage. I'm just wondering. I think it's best I go ahead and take probably you over with me, and I suggest Gregor, Ophelia, Doria stay behind with Ceres and Kalen. We tell them what we've discovered.
Wouldn't that seem like we were the 3 people in jail would be somewhat plotting something if we didn't at least offer ourselves up as well in this trade? I don't know. Seems a bit suspect if we say
I don't think they have any reason to distrust me and Uwe any more than they would have distrusting convicts.
Even so, I think we should go together. Their fate hangs in the balance of our actions.
What do you think, Dorian?
I think we should all go together.
What about you, Ophelia?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I would like to use the leverage if we can, but I don't see how. Even if we stand out here with them, we could easily get charged by the inside guards.
But we will still have the leverage if we arrive together, right? I mean, they don't have any knowledge
think
until we open our mouths.
Exactly. We could think of leverage in a other way of us not cooperating with them anymore if they don't give us our freedom. And perhaps
would you do that?
Kalen and Ceres would also be willing to help us out in this matter of not sharing anything they know unless we are given a freedom.
I don't think that's a good idea, because they will throw Kalen and Ceres. They'll be treated like strangers and outsiders, and if they don't cooperate, then
I don't think so.
I
They can't afford
that's
that.
it, you know?
They have invaluable knowledge that no
exactly.
one
So if they don't
holds.
share that, then what? Then there's no use to them.
But have we considered their desires? I turn to them. Would you guys be willing to withhold your knowledge to ensure that everybody here can walk together?
For starters, we need a refugee to recoup our supplies and find shelter for some time being while we figure out or plan a home along with what this place is to take notes. If withholding our information requires that to start with, sure.
If I may have a different suggestion. Before you're going to be worth anything, you need refuge. You need shelter and time to pick yourself up. You've had a grueling experience out there, almost starved to death, and seen comrades die and cut off from your home. To expect you to be able to contribute in such a state would be ridiculous.
Was that not what I just implied?
It was. But I think a little elaboration.
Right.
Another word wasn't true.
More details to make this story more believable? Is that the wording?
Yes, your pains and suffering were as real as they can get. It leaves behind evidence, scars, proof.
Dorian, you're right. He keeps talking in riddles.
Yes, that's what I said. Also, I would like to add, Arthur, have you thought about any implications of doing anything shady, what it would mean for your career? You keep thinking of us, which I admire, but you also have to think about what you're going to do, how it will impact you. Maybe they fire you if you do something not good, yeah?
I mean, I think just being out there and bringing us back, I've accomplished what I've set out to do. I mean,
yes,
you guys not cooperating is not... I mean, there's not much that I can share anyway. I mean, I can share what I know without them having the actual information about... Well...
Do you not understand what incredible source of information you are? You might be small, but you took the biggest track of anything in this city together with us.
In that way, isn't his career quite secure? No other runner has ever gone that far afield. He would be invaluable.
I don't think
Yes,
that
but
I
if
have
he-
much to fear.
If he goes outside the book with anything else, then I fear they might overthrow his career, even though I'm not sure.
I mean,
I'm just saying you need to think about yourself too and what implications we are about to do it has on you as well.
I'm sure they will think highly of me. No, I mean,
Okay, if you
don't-
say so.
I'd say I never had a lot of friends growing up, and I've been enjoying your company so far, even though you're quite a weird bunch. I feel like you're the most childish bunch of grown-ups I've seen, but I kind of feel safe around you, and I can work my way around the Marquis, I think, if necessary.
Okay. If you believe it, then I trust you.
I can't say I do, but I mean, we've gotten this far, right?
Yeah. And just fuck it, eh?
There's more dangerous things out there than the Marquis.
You know, after this entire story, you're probably right.
Speaking of which, the Marquis is very shady, and I think he is no good.
Why do you think so?
Because he seems to have a personal agenda against us.
Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe he doesn't have a personal agenda against you guys, but you are the only candidates that fit his personal agenda.
Maybe. And
I-
you know what?
Look, I've been...
The difference between my situation and Dorian's and Gregor's is that I am the only one here who's actually innocent. They both committed a crime that landed them in jail. I didn't. Yet I am the one getting most heat. So I would prefer not to return to this cell. If it can be
I will
avoided.
gladly stake myself to not make sure you do not return to your cell.
Thank you.
We are comrades. To live together, we must also go down together, I suppose. But that being said, I think the reason that you three were chosen for this was that you were the three most convenient and/or capable individuals.
That makes no
that were
sense, because
available
for
when
all they knew, I was but a simple seamstress with no extraordinary power, which they sent out into
But-
the mist, with no training
But
at
Ophelia,
all.
you were someone. Were there other people with you in jail, recently incarcerated?
What?
How many others were there in the jail, other than you three, that were actually prisoners?
DM?
It was Bucky, but he was talking to a wall the entire time.
I think
What?
it's time we get going. I mean, we're losing daylight, and I just think we should go as a group. And well, we'll just present the plan as it is. We have valuable information, and we would like to trade that for you guys' freedom. I think I can still manage to keep our, well, I guess, task givers. We can. I think we can throw him a bone to keep him satisfied, even without spilling all the tea. So I suggest we get going.
All right.
Yes, sir.
You all with me?
Yes.
Sure. I believe in
Let's
your
go then.
judgment.
Aiden walks up next to Arthur, looks down, gives a light nod and a smile. Take the lead, Arthur.
Yeah, of course. This way.
And as you begin walking into known territory, you see before you the entry leading into Aegis. But in an unusual way, it is not the only thing you see outside. Because in this moment, there seems to be something heavily covered object being dragged across the ground, leading towards the entrance. You see two massive beasts of burden, these rovs, ox-like creatures, currently being tied to the object being pulled. You see people dressed in warden and runner's clothes outside pushing on the object, and amongst those people you also see the Marquis currently drenched in sweat and pushing behind on this object. Move, you lazy beast! Move! As he whips them, and you can see that this object has been dragged from a long way away, as it has created drag marks 2 or 3 deep and wide across the ground.
Well, I do not know what you guys were expecting, but this certainly wasn't here when we left.
Yeah, you can still it again.
Do you guys make yourself known, or do you sneak by? I take that as you make yourself known.
Yeah, well, I assume they're right in front of us, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're walking up the same pathway towards the entry to the Aegis, so the option is to like walk past without making yourself known, or you can make yourself known to the people in front of you. It is all up to you.
Oh no, I'll make us. I'll greet the Marquis.
All right.
I'll climb up on the object and let them pull me towards the city.
Hey, get off of there! This shit is heavy enough.
I'm kidding.
The Marquis turns around. Alpha, Jesus. Some unknown entity who doesn't exist in this world. You made it. And your friends.
Wait, you sound surprised, sir.
Of course he sounds surprised. He didn't expect us to live.
Well, frankly, with the headcount that has returned, you're just about the only group. We have one survivor from one of the 3 groups who came running back saying unmentionable things, speaking of horrors. And the other group were lost half their men, which is why we are out here tracking this piece of shit in that they found out there. They will not divulge to us what it is, but they claim it is heavy and important. So here we fucking are.
We'll just walk up and cast Identify on it.
It is
hearing that they don't know what it is.
Cloth, but you
No, that's not going to stop me. I'm just going to reach through the cloth and cast Identify.
So you use a spell slot to immediately learn of its purpose. Can you mention to me what you have identified in the past?
I think I've identified a spent sphere at some point. And the bracelet I have right now, and the lantern Gregor carries around.
Alright. As you cast Identify, your mind is overwhelmed with information, a sense you have experienced before when you identified the sphere. This is not an entity or an object of one layer of magic serving one purpose. Whatever is underneath this cloth has layers upon layers that is mechanized, enchanted, and inscribed beyond any known means that you've witnessed within the Aegis.
Not to alarm you, Marquis, but do you know what this is?
They found it in parts of the south where we sent them out on an expedition, and apparently it can have great value. I'm just hearing commands from Nera and doing her bidding.
Look, we found a couple of survivors out there in the mist, and we need to get to the church fast to treat them out. But don't. One of them might be able to help know something about this before you bring it into the city, in case it's dangerous. It's got a lot of magic in it. Uvo scuttles over to Sirius. Do you have any idea what this is? Sort of brings her over to lift up the cloth.
She looks at it. The object is like roughly 12 feet long, laying down as is right now. And you lift up to reveal a part of it. You see immediately a hint of recognition of the object, but not necessarily as in that is it, more so familiarity.
Uvo, I will interrupt and I will say, did you forget the exchanging of information? Just don't hand it out freely.
No, I mean, we have to ensure the safety of the city. Could you imagine if it was dangerous?
That's not on you, Uval. You are not the one bringing it in.
Uval tilts his head to the side. But I can help.
The Marquis looks around. Well, the guards are pretty distracted helping this thing in, so if you are to sneak by with whatever you found out there, now is the time to do it. And just a heads up, things are changing. And he looks towards Gregor. Gregor, things are changing within the city. Be wary.
Gregor gives a confused look. And then walks quickly past these people. Probably.
Galen and Aeris pulls up their hood and walks by. And then you hear behind you, I'll seek you out of the church later when I'm done pulling this shit in.
We're all skedaddling as fast as we can to the church then.
You run past. All the guards that usually are stationed within the hallway leading into the Aegis seem to be occupied at the moment, and where you would expect to meet faces currently hovering in the lobby of the Runners Guild and the Wardens Guild, waiting for missions and to distribute supplies that have been recovered over time. The hallways are empty for the time being. As you walk through the hallways towards the staircase leading down into the residency desk, you can faintly hear chatter, celebration coming from the Runners Rest Inn that lays on the pathway. But throughout the hallways, complete silence and no eye to be seen.
Well, that is...
Where do you rush to?
Hurt.
Guess we're going to the church.
Yeah, let's seek out Brother Eamon. I mean, well, Brother
Eamon
tasked us with this, but do they have any power to grant you your freedom? Or?
Well, that is up to the Marquis, but he sort of told us to sneak in, which is odd.
It is odd, right? There's no one around.
He gave me a look as well, which is weird. Could he be playing more sides? Or, I don't know. This is very strange.
I don't know what his game is, but he does seem to give us an opportunity.
That's not wasted.
Let's seek out Brother Eamon.
As you're walking down the staircase, the spiral staircase leading into the residency disc, you find yourself at the bottom, and throughout the cavernous residency disk, you hear echoing of voices, and following the noise of these voices, you find yourself heading towards the Provisioners Guild in the center that lies on the path towards the church. Outside of it, a horde of people lining up, bunch up against each other, as if being at a popular concert with one of the most famous bands in the world. People are clustered together, pushed up against, trying to get into the Provisioners Guild. Seemingly angry commotion, unsatisfied people, and confusion being had in this moment.
What is going on? I think I would just like tap the first person I saw on the shoulder to ask what's going on.
A dwarven female turns around, looking up at you. What do you mean, what's going on? Where have you been the last few days?
Outside.
Outside? Of course you have. We've all been outside, haven't we? That's where we all are from, aren't we?
We've been in the
Fuck
mist.
this shit.
We just came back. What's going on?
Well, imagine if you had a lot of things to trade, and now nobody wants the things to trade because they made up their own things to trade with. That's some fucking bullshit. We can't run our establishment like this. Now we're talking
What?
about wanting rulership, leaders, tearing apart of the system that has been upheld in the city for years. We're trying to get answers, but they're all fucking hiding inside their guild.
Who is? The leaders? The city?
Who else? Who are you saying we go to look for answers?
This doesn't look good.
You're saying you can't trade with your normal goods anymore? What is it they want now?
Trying to figure out. We have been trying to trade with the Provisioners Guild, trading our hard wrought iron from the refinery for food, for provisions, for tools. They're giving us none of it. They're claiming that things have changed, but they're not elaborating on what has changed.
Makes no sense. Do they suddenly not need any materials?
That is alarming indeed.
She turns around and proceeds pushing up against the group, her half statue of the person in front of her, just trying to push through. Give her the fucking after hits. You see, at first you look for guards to perhaps uphold order, but you see amongst the people, even wardens are part of this commotion. They are not excluded for the changes happening.
Oh. Well, that's certainly interesting.
This is disconcerting.
I would like to know what's going on in there.
We must first take care of Ceres and Caleb. The church must come first.
Maybe they can tell us more anyway, and we can use the commotion to sneak past. Seems the wardens are distracted as well.
At the time being, the chances to push through this crowd seems near impossible to do, but the pathways leading to the church stand open to you. So making your way to the church, you find that there is a gathering of people outside asking, but in a more calmly fashion, for answers, as the three leaders of the church stand outside, trying to give answers that they don't have, and trying to be as forthcoming with what they know, and are promising residency for those in need, and are promising aid to where it may be given with the resources that they have at hand. They are currently distributing food for those that have none, while also asking for volunteers to give out of what they have. Uvo, you recognize the leaders, of course, and so do you, Gregor, Brother Velking, Alira, and Brynja. What do you do in this moment?
I think it's best if you speak with them, Uvo. At least lead the conversation.
You guys want to go find the servants?
sure I'm in the good
to
graces
get
yet.
inside?
I can take them inside. You try to get a hold of them or something?
Should not be too difficult.
I will lead the group inside of the church and find a table to sit at.
All right. You have made your way inside the church and found some benches that seemingly are unoccupied. Within the church itself, not many people have gathered. There are those who respect the church and just pray in silence, while clergy and apprentice priests are having ceremonies, and everything within the church seems to be what church should be. It is only the commotion outside that tells of changes within the Aegis. Uvo, you approach the leaders of the church, more specifically Brother Velkin.
Yes. I will go up to Velkin and say, I have returned, Velkin.
Uvo. Huh. A friendly face has returned. How was it? Tell me more. And that's where we are going to end today's session.
No, you bastard!
As
No.
we will pick up the next time with Uvo relaying in great detail exactly what has happened the past 12 hours outside of just in real time.
6 days?
Just replay the entire D&D session word for word, basically. Yeah. Yes, you will relay what has happened roughly 6 days you've been outside, and Gregor will find residency for the event party group, as Gregor is familiar with sleeping quarters for the apprentices of the church that are more so open for whoever takes shift at the church, and at times for those in need. And next time, we will pick up and learn more about what is currently happening within the Aegis.
Hell yeah. Exciting.
Exciting, yeah.
Good.
Have they invented
Mysterious.
currency? Or what's going on?
If they have
Very
invented what now?
mysterious.
Currency. They
Currency.
implemented gold and silver instead of trading.
We are now dealing in coin. Dollar specifically.
That was my
Unfortunately-
initial thought.
It
Cryptocurrency.
sounded like
A dealing
they
of phantoms. Yeah.
don't want to buy like from the people anymore to trade with them or something, right?
What specifically?
Oh, there's nothing left to trade. Oh my god.
More specifically.
We're dealing in
going on, we'll
information
learn more
now.
about. But it's fun to hear your ideas and pondering.
Mhm.
Sure, it's gonna be fun to go through, as
yeah.
you, in one way or another, have regained autonomy to move about. If that is just
Hell
temporary
yeah.
or a permanent thing, time will tell.
I think you can already
Nothing.
get with me and
There's
Ophelia
nothing-
leaving as soon as we can.
Well, it was nice knowing you. Bye-bye.
Living, hello.
Yeah,
There's
I
nothing
think I gotta
like
read through my
chaos
notes.
and disaster.
Yeah.
Also, so much for all the planning we were about to do. Like, oh, how do we keep it? You guys out of
Yeah,
jail.
I
What's
was
the smart
wondering.
thing to do here? Come home. Ah, yes, riot.
Disorder. Nice.
It was fun to hear you guys just like go at it with all your ideas, and then there was something else entirely going on. And that whole Uru thing, walking up to the object, just immediately casting identify on it, bro.
Nah, but like the second he saw all of this happening, Uvo had already been like, oh, the Marquise is kind of suspect. So are they like, and something was odd. He, not stupid, just not wise. But so he's like, oh, I'm just gonna go fucking find out what's going on the most direct way possible, while all of these people are shouting, "Identify."
And they have no reason to stop you per se, because plenty of people have their hands on the object in that moment, and you are a friendly face to the city. So they have no reason to stop you in your tracks. You could have been a helping person just coming to push. Granted, your small stature probably wouldn't have added much to it, but nevertheless, any hand is welcome when people are working hard. So yeah, it makes perfect sense.
The real question, though, are you going to provide me with some kind of description of the object, or is that only the verbal thing I'm getting from you?
I will give you more when we're in between sessions, because I did not expect you to immediately get this information. So I don't have a visual that I would like to give you.
Wait, did you not expect me to just walk up and forward smash?
No, I did absolutely not expect that. I expected you guys to either use this to either help them and gain some favor and learn more about what happened within the city, or just walk past, as you ended up doing at the Marquis' insistence.
Insistence.
Oh no, this queen is dying! Oh no! Bro. Well, hello?
Oh, there.
Hello.
Okay,
We're
it's back.
Bibbidi boop.
So yeah, there
Tried
was,
to say insistence the entire call. Boom.
yeah. But yeah, there was combat planned, but you guys found a interesting way to just circumvent that. And I also put up a 50-50 to, despite you guys discovering the threat ahead, you could still have walked into the two entities and initiated combat. But no, yeah, all the rolls were in favor of no combat, so that's where we ended up. But
Hand over breathing straw. Punch.
yeah, punch.
That was beautiful, man. That got me.
Just like, I wonder what would happen if I did this.
What we wish to do to every screaming kid at a McDonald's playing with the straw in the drink. Oh, it is no okay.
No,
Yeah, I love the Goblin RP as well. That's what sent me.
Hopefully we will have more encounters where you are fighting more intellectual beings, where you can have voice acting from the opposition instead of just zombie growlers. So hopefully this will be a more common occurrence. Fuck yeah. Things are picking up, and
Thanks
I think
for the session, it was fun.
yeah, I think much
Oh,
like
yeah.
in campaign 1 when you guys left for Darkmoon, I would also consider this the end of the tutorial. So now you guys have a
Nice.
good insight in how to check for anomalies, look out for signs in the wastelands for weird things, and you have an idea of certain forces behind the curtains in the world. So yeah, this would be a good point for things to pick up.
Hell yeah.
I hope you guys are ready and excited for that, and I will try not to one-shot people.
Yeah,
That is fair.
Mm.
I'm excited that this is going. I like it.
Oh yeah,
Me
Glad
too.
you're enjoying
Same.
it. Mm-mm.
great.
Good shit.
Oh, I am.
Well,
I am so ready to be a menace to society by playing a fucking innocent ass kobold who doesn't know better, but will absolutely also just hit a person with charm person if they're not answering.
Plus, you
have
made a
been waiting
banger
for
of a song today, so
yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's so awful. I now have it in my notes to like build on this song.
just make a AI one of those AI songs, you know.
Oh my god, yes, and then pass it around. That would be the intro to
Dorian,
the
step
campaign.
the guy. Dorian, step the guy. Dorian, step the guy.
There you go.
It's a great marching beat.
Yeah. Oh god.
Alright.
Well,
I'll see
thank
you
you
guys
guys for
next
the
week.
session, and
Yeah,
we'll
thank
see
you
you
for the
all next
session.
week.
Thank
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
You guys
Thank you.
have a good
Bye
you.
bye.
Bye.
Have a good one.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for watching. We'll be back next week. Have a good night. Bye bye.